Alrighty. I'm looking forward to this. I've been having fun playing this game, and I'm not going to lie. As ridiculous as it is, as crazy as it is, there's something to be said about a game that is just fun. Like, there's no denying, this game is just fun. Welcome in, boys and girls. Hope everybody is well. I had this growing, looming feeling that today I probably should play World of Warcraft. There's Twitch drops. I'm sure there's a bunch of you that would have probably appreciated a World of Warcraft stream rather than a Palworld stream today. But the reality is, me and World of Warcraft have had a falling out. I think you can probably tell. I try to live by the theory of that if you don't have anything good to say, don't say anything at all. Ranthius has a different opinion. So World of Warcraft and me are not friends at the moment for a couple of reasons. But Palworld is a breath of fresh air in a very controversial, should we say, in a bit of a controversial state. Controversy aside, it's damn fun, and I'm having an absolute blast. Today I think we need to make some real progress. Today we need some real progress. I've been super tempted, I can't lie, super tempted to buy it on Steam, because the Steam version seems to just be different and better. And I think by this point, because I've been playing this on Game Pass, right? And Game Pass, it's free to play on Game Pass. Now, I like the fact that Game Pass is a thing. I like the fact that Game Pass allows you to have access to a library of games for a simple $10 a month subscription. But I equally think if there's a game that I'm going to put 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 hours into, I would rather buy it, as I would rather show some support to the developer for creating a good game. Can't lie. I don't like the fact that the versions of the games are different. I think it might have something to do with the fact that the when you play it on Game Pass, it considers you an Xbox player. You will only ever come across other... Well, it's not multiplayer in the first place, but if you were to ever try and join up with other people, you could only join up, to my understanding, with other people who are on Game Pass. So it's kind of locking you into the Xbox ecosystem. Whereas the Steam one, I think, is a little bit more open. I think that's some of the differences there, but I'm not sure. It looks like the moor in the background with all of the spiky bits. Yeah, it does a little bit. This is the beauty of the Unreal Engine, though. Even though this game is super not polished or optimized at all, the Unreal Engine is doing bits. I want to give people a little bit of an overview of where we got to. My base is an absolute tip. A complete and utter mess. There's just stuff kind of everywhere, just dotted around. We started off trying to make like a little house thing. We were going to make a big crafting mansion and stuff, and we tried to make things kind of neat and tidy and organised and put roofs and stairs and shit in, make it look all neat and tidy, and then it just went so very wrong, and we just gone bleh, and I've just splurged everything everywhere in efforts to try and just kind of play with things, test things, unlock things. One of the things I have definitely failed at is the positioning of this thing, right? It made sense to me in the first 10 minutes of the game to position this up against a wall. I thought I'd need to come back to this, probably want to defend it. I didn't know if there was going to be what the base sort of defense side of things was going to be. And I was like, I should probably defend this. Let's put this against a big old wall, then it won't get attacked. Yeah, turns out that was a bad plan. Kahani, my man, welcome in. Good morning to you. 23 months. Thank you very much. Second anniversary next month. That's going to be a big one. Our relationship is getting stronger. So yeah, one of my mistakes was clearly positioning of this, because it means half of the radius that I have to play with, I can't actually really use. So you can see, if we were actually to climb up this hill, my base technically extends all the way back here. There's so much more actual space I could have in the base that I don't because I've positioned it all the way up a flipping hill. So, I am kind of tempted, although I don't know if this is going to be a waste of time or not, to build another base somewhere else and start considering base number 2 as actually base number 1. And convert this into just doing something very simple, maybe a little bit of manufacturing. Maybe I might just have this as just an item farming base. These things, what are they actually called? Starter base, then mega base it. Yeah, kinda feeling that Factorio vibes. Most definitely. These things, the ranches, these are super clever. Once you designate some of your pals into the ranch, they will occasionally drop things. If we take a little bit of a look at what's going on in here right now, there's my big chickpea. This is a shiny, by the way. I found a shiny chickpea yesterday. Shiny ones are just bigger. They have more stats, and they're just bigger. A regular chicken is half the size, but any of the pals that have this farming trait, you can actually designate them to these little farming areas. And what they do is they periodically drop the items that they would normally get in the wild. So this can be a really clever way for you to farm up some basic stuff. So I put one of these things in it, a Vixie, because this Vixie, if we take a look, where's it gone? I wish there was a search function. I really want them to add a search function to this. Luckily, there's only 100 or so to search through, so it's still relatively easy. Where's Vixie? Around here somewhere. There. Vixie drops leather and bones, but also digs up items from the ground when assigned to the ranch. This basically is an extra bonus on top of dropping leather and bones. The extra bonus is that she drops things like spheres, which is super useful because it means I don't have to piss around crafting them. They're only the basic ones, mind. But it's very handy to go out hunting, come back to the base, and it's dug up a bunch of spheres, and I just loot them all. GG, well played. Love that shit. And I suspect there's lots of other pals with the farming trait that drop cool and interesting things. I'm just yet to test. Anything that has the farming trait, you can put them in a ranch and you can get some of the stuff that they drop. This is probably also going to be a good way to get some of the rarer items that you need without actually having to go out and perma-farm the goddamn stupid pals themselves. Let's see if we can find one. Oh, there's Vixie. She's number 14. I might need to remember that. How many more have got farming? Cremis has got farming, but all it's going to do is produce wool for me. I've got more than enough wool already, I think. Mao! The gold goblin in me, right? If we want unlimited gold coins, I need to get a couple more of these putty cats. Put these putty cats in there, and they'll drop gold coins for me. GG. Instant money printer. Free money. Free money printer. Passive income. Passive income. So I'm super tempted to make a little base that's relatively self-sufficient just so they can all be in a ranch and just make free shit for me. It is the scavenger trait. It's exactly that. It's exactly that. So I think it's kind of quite cool. I think it's quite cool indeed. Am I out of fried eggs, actually? Where did I put them fried eggs? Let's put them in there, but let me take half of them. I'm on a strict fried egg diet at the moment. Strict fried egg diet. But yeah. I kind of maybe want to replace this base with something a little bit better. Though I do need to level up my base a bit more, though. because I still only have a maximum of 2 bases. One thing I do need, and I'm very tempted to do, and I've seen a few other people suggest this, is to make an ore farming base. Because ore is ungodly useful in mass quantities. And we found on our travels yesterday a little spot that's got a whole bunch of ore nodes. I'm tempted to try and get some pals that can hack and slack there. I think you need miners. You need pals with the mining trait, but they need to be level 2. Level 1 miners can do stone, and I think coal. But level 2 miners are needed to do ore. Now, I don't know if I've got any pals that qualify for that. So there's only a couple. In theory, we could Google it and we could find out, but I'm a little reluctant to do too much external research. So, can you, in here, search by... I don't know what an alpha pal is. Oh, alpha pal puts all of your shinies and boss ones first. Oh, okay, because they're considered alphas. Okay, I see. Yeah, I got a second shiny Chickapee, by the way. Yeah, it'd be element by level, pound deck number. Okay, so there's no real easy way of checking. I need ones that have mining. That's mining, but level 1. Chickens. None of these have mining. This is unfortunately a very slow and steady way of trying to find stuff, but needs must. Oh, you've got mining, but level 1 mining. I'm not sure if I've got anybody that's got level 2 mining. These have got level 1 mining. That's also level 1 mining. I've got 3 of these cats. See, this is why I want to put these to work. I want to put all 3 of these in their own... all 3 of them in their own ranches, and they'll just make coins for me. Just money printer. Never mind cat poo coffee. We've got cats that shit gold. Love me some of that. Not looking good so far on the mining. See, these have got double logging. I don't know what double logging is going to give you an advantage. Is there going to be like some bigger, harder trees or something that we need to log eventually? Yeah, running out of options here. Oh, Tombat. Oh, I've got 2 Tombats. 2 Tombats with mining trait level 2. Ooh. There's the start of our mining base. Should we... What would we need to go and... Chilida, 40 stream streak. Love it. Welcome in. Good morning. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. Button to click, chat box to type in. It's a good day. Good morning to you. I hope you're well. Whoa, easy now. Don't go attacking things. Probably need to take a few resources with me to build a second base. In fact, I've just realised I've got room. I've got room for one more pet, haven't I? Let's put one of those cats in our base. Which one is it? Brittle. Minus 20% defense. Dark attack damage. Earth attack damage. Okay, it makes no difference whatsoever. They've all got the same work speed. Right. Putty cat, in you go. Where are you? F. Come here, you. Come here, you. Where did you go? Are you going there by default? Good girl. Good girl. Let's, you've still got to pick them up. and actually assign them. There we go. Fixed assignment to ranch. So, Puddy Cat's going to graze in the ranch. And should hopefully ship me out some gold coins. Go on. Genius, that. My big chicken doesn't really need to be here, particularly. My big chicken's only here due to... in fact, I'm going to make a second ranch. Let's make a second ranch. They're quite big, aren't they? Can I squeeze it in there? Oh, I was really hoping I'd squeeze it in there. Can we wang it on a hill? Is that going to cause them to mess up? I can't even walk up here. I don't think my... Can we squeeze it in there? Doesn't look like it wants to go there, does it? See, this was the problem. Ill placement of my base. If I get rid of... Oh, that wall is still going to constantly be in the way, isn't it? Okay. Let's try over this direction. Have we got more room in here? If I cut down these trees... If I cut down these trees quickly, we can place it over here somewhere, can't we? It won't let me place it whilst the trees are here, I don't think, but... If we cut this area down, it should squeeze in there. Right. What other games are like this one? Well, there's one by a company that are quite well known. Pretty well established. They've been around some time. They also, conveniently, are Japanese, believe it or not. Shocking, I know. But they also have one. Begin to appear, I can't remember what it's called. But they're quite well established. You'll have probably heard of them. Hey, can we just build out here? Not placed on a ground tile. Okay, maybe we can't put it out here. Right, we'll just tarmac the whole flipping place now. Tarmac the lot. Just get it in there. Right, we've got to get rid of you, apparently. See, if I'd built my base in a slightly more sensible spot, I'd have had way more room to work with, but... Right, here's to hoping we can do something to squeeze another ranch in there. Oh god, it still doesn't fit there. These things are wham, aren't they? These things are too big. She's huge. Okay. Well, maybe we're just not getting another ranch. I tried. I got to level 22 yesterday. We've unlocked quite a lot of technology now that I haven't played with. While I don't really need to unlock this, I'm going to unlock this just because I put you there. I've got a fast travel for one of these anyway. Satisfactory could do with some companions in update 9. Yeah, I've wondered if they'd do anything along those lines. When you get silly with Factorio, like real endgame level silly, obviously you can start using the drones a bit like minions, but it's not the same. But I think Satisfactory is somewhat keen to not copy everything that Factorio have done. Because obviously robots in Factorio is, it's if you were to take robots out of Factorio, it all of a sudden becomes a very different game. So I think they've been just look how reluctant Satisfactory or Coffee Stain Studios were. Look how reluctant they were to even add blueprints in, And when they did add blueprints, they had to put their twist on it. You had to build it within a confined space. And that, it was more about making something modular than it was just like copy-paste an entire factory. But this structured thing means we can run out into the world and we can capture some effigies. I'm tempted to spend a bunch of time just going and collecting these. 2 birds with 1 stone. A little bit of exploration, capture some new stuff, get some effigies, get some eggs. In fact, eggs, that reminds me. Let's make sure we've always got an egg on the go in the incubator. I've got way more eggs than I know what to do with at the moment. That's got 2 minutes on it. I've got 2 chests almost full of eggs. You don't need to be in there, neither do you. Why are those things being put in a box? Oh, maybe because they're gathering them and they're putting them in the box. That could be why. Oh, ha ha ha! He's putting the gold coins in the box. This is why there's nothing. Yeah, look, he's just carrying a gold coin in the box or a bag of money that my cat shat out. So I don't even need to come along and collect them all into my inventory anymore. They just go and store them slowly but surely. Yeah, ore is going to be the bane of my life. Once we get into, like, a little bit deeper into the tech trees. Well, realistically, it's a material, isn't it? And it's a material that we should do our best to automate. A material that I sense I'm going to need in vast quantities. If we take a look at things like, we are about to fall into the category of guns soon. I've unlocked the musket. Yeah, I haven't made one yet because I require some high quality pal oil and I haven't figured out how to get it en masse. I also need high quality pal oil, I think, for making some of the oh no, I need charcoal and I need sulfur to make gunpowder. Gunpowder then is added to ingots to make coarse ammo. So yeah, I'm going to need ingots by the ton. I'm also going to need a lot of sulfur to make the ammo, I guess. I hope there's a cool, interesting way to get your hands on a bunch of sulfur. That said, that's only one type of ammo. Later on down the lines, we're going to unlock more. Makeshift handgun. I'm looking for the ammo types. There's the handgun ammo, ingots and gunpowder again. Refined stuff later down the lines. You theoretically only make... Oh, refined ingots. Oh, there's a second level of ingot as well. Oh, dear God. Where did I miss that? I didn't realise we get to make a... maybe that's not something you unlock. Or maybe... I don't know, maybe it is. I can't see it on the tech tree. Clearly we get to make refined ingots at some point, though. Is it in polymers, maybe? No, I don't know. Oh, an improved furnace. Uses both ore and coal to produce refined ingots. Okay, there we go. Do you make high quality pal oil or even regular pal oil by grinding up your pals and adding water? It's possibly. I mean, that's the crazy out of the box level of thinking that this game seems to suggest you should do. I wonder what Blizzard's new survival game will be like, especially if its game gets popular. I don't know. Blizzard seem to have lost all and any ability to be innovative anymore. I don't hold much hope. And by the fact that they told us about it a long time ago during a period of time where they felt they had to tell us something because they had nothing else to tell us, I don't even know. I think there's a strong chance that's another project that will just get cut. Implementing a new IP to your existing library is one, pretty risky. Well, it's risky on the basis of the fact that you're going to have to cost an awful lot of money to produce something new, and you are then also going to need to pump money into it to make it, even worthwhile doing. I mean, I guess that's part of the risk. This is why Overwatch turned up. Overwatch turned up because it was the remains of what they were trying to do with a new Titan MMO. They suddenly realized that World of Warcraft is enough of an MMO for Blizzard, and they canned Titan, and with the remnants they made Overwatch. If that's the case, then Bobby had a legendary exit strategy. Let's hope not. Well, I also there's it's possible. It's possible. Most people only are willing to sell a company and then depart from the company when they no longer see longevity in the company. That's a super glass is half empty kind of a look at it. I know it's a very, very pessimistic way of looking at it, but if you've spent 30 years of your life building a company, I'm not giving this man any credit, by the way, but if you've spent 30 years building a company to a multi-billion-dollar company, when the time comes for you to sell it, why would you choose to sell it? Why would you choose to depart the company and for the company to be? I know, obviously, he didn't have the final say, but shareholders and stuff have a lot of say. But it's ominous. That's all I gotta say. It's ominous. Ex-Blizzard devs have said that the level of creativity in Blizzard nowadays is minimal. It doesn't matter how good your management team is. It doesn't matter how good your sales team are. It doesn't matter how good your art team is. If your creative is not creative enough in a very hyper-competitive industry, there's only so much you can do to polish a turd. And I feel Blizzard are running around like headless chickens at the moment. They seem to have permanent... not even just occasional, but permanent controversies around the content that they create. That can only last for so long, right? That can only last for so long. Look at how badly they fumbled the bag with Diablo 4. They absolutely fumbled that bag. That could and that should have been the game that guaranteed their next $20 billion of revenue. They fumbled that bag so hard. They are literally clutching at straws with World of Warcraft currently as well, it feels. Even though the public image that they're putting out is that everything's getting bigger, everything's getting better, you only need to look at what the general player base considers about the situation. Creativity is hard work, hard to quantify and hard to reward. Yeah, creativity, it's the one thing you can't quantify, and in the business world that's very scary. If you can't quantify something, how can you determine whether it's doing well or not doing well? Super difficult to quantify. If you can't put a number to it, it's very difficult to businessify it. This is why some game developers and some creative people out there, generally speaking, don't necessarily know what their secret sauce is. They just seem to be able to be creative and do things that people like. It's very, very difficult if you ask a creative person to get a reasonable answer out of them to why their thing that is working is working. It's very, very difficult to... We as humans just don't have the ability to process it. We understand internally when something feels good, but we are super bad at explaining why that thing is good. It's nearly impossible. Elon Musk was on Spaces the other day regarding Diablo 4. Seems like he's trying to push the game industry to use more AI, which will bring more competitiveness. Seems like Blizzard will drop the ball again. I mean, they don't even have the ball. You got to have the ball to give it away. They don't even have the ball at the moment. Now, I know this is kind of a thought process that comes around a lot, and it is quite frequently something you will see. That, and it's more easy to say in the downtimes between, good stuff coming out. We're in a period with Dragonflight right now where it's just grim, right? It's genuinely grim. The fact that we're 15 months into the expansion. We're 15 months into the expansion, and my take on 10.2 is it's been a massive flop. 10.2 was a copy-paste of 10.1. 10.1 wasn't great. When you are copying something that wasn't great to begin with, it shows that you're running out of ideas. It shows that you're clearly running on a skeleton team and you're trying to chase your tail to get content out on the regular. And then we have 10.2.5, which I wouldn't say it was heavily hyped, but, of the 4 or 5 headline features for patch 10.2.5, realistically, the only one that was any good was follower dungeons. Everything else was very mid. You're reclaiming Gilneas was 5 quests. 5 quests and a chapter of a story that's been spanning 10 years with a semi-conclusion that people didn't really like. Even from a story perspective, it's pissed people off. Secondly to that, we reclaimed Gilneas and nothing fucking changed. It's not like we reclaimed Gilneas and now Gilneas is this fantastic thriving city where everybody wants to come and visit and play within and there's stuff to do. No, it was 4 quests, GG. Super easy to reclaim. Wonder why we waited so long. Yeah, we just strolled in. We waved at a few rats, got the rats out the way, went through a secret tunnel, killed like 3 or 4 people, and we were like, yep, it's mine now. There was nothing epic, nothing, worthy of like patch headlines, right? It was oversold, underdelivered, massively. Really, really fumbled, Clearly, and this worries me about whatever the hell they're doing in 10.2.6. One of the reasons, obviously, reclaiming Gilneas was storyline content, so I can kind of see why they encrypted it and didn't test it and wasn't put out there public. But the issue is when you do that, that only builds people's expectations of what it is going to actually be. They're like, okay, if they're keeping this a secret, it's got to be juicy, right? It has to be juicy. That's like somebody telling you for 5 weeks that they've got a secret that they're not going to tell you. And then when they do tell you the secret, they're like, yeah, I've got a wart on my left foot. You're like, well, that wasn't a fucking secret, was it? It's like, oh, great. And they clearly, have just desperately run out of creative ideas to tie things together. The archivists, what a fucking joke. Even Mr. GM, right? and I apologise if Dan sometimes does lurk in the stream. He's probably not today because I'm playing Palworld. But even Mr. GM was putting out a tweet yesterday, or the day before, I lose track, saying that he just totally doesn't understand the point of these new archivists. The new reputation has no point. It's incredibly grindy. It's annoying as all hell. The grind process is grinding world quests that are not interesting. World quests by definition are filler content, and you should only use filler content to fill things, right? It should be for you to do in between doing the bigger and better activities that you like. They're now trying to sell us world quests as something that we should be interested in and something that we should actually want to go out and do repeatedly. No. No. We'll do them if they're fun. They're not fun. Place down a beacon, click a dirt pile, whack a tool against a thing, and balance all three of them with one of them constantly going wrong. It's not fun. Oh, put a pair of goggles on and follow a beep. It's not fun. Like, if you make fun things, people will go do it. And then, at that point, there doesn't need to be a reward. There doesn't need to be a carrot, particularly. I've had this argument with WoW for ages and ages and ages that their unnecessary and overzealous use of rewards is covering up for the fact that the content is not fun in the first place. You know, it's like, oh, people will do it, and people are doing it. Engagement metrics are fantastic. Look at how many people are doing this thing. Well, they're doing the thing because you've put something shiny at the end of the road for them to achieve once they've done the thing. Take that shiny thing away, and then people are going to judge the content on the merits of whether it's fun or not. And if it's not fun, people ain't going to do it. Ta-da! It's no surprise, really, is it, honestly? Callings, honestly, were the carrot on the stick to make people do world quests. You do 3 world quests on a character in a certain zone, and we'll give you this extra little reward. That's why people did callings. People didn't care about the world quests they were doing. The world quests were the tick boxes to get the calling. And hence why you take away the calling, you take away the carrot on the end of the stick, and surprise, surprise, nobody wants to do the boring, repeatable, grindy quests. You can't, you can't keep up that mentality. They have to, at some point, produce something that's worthy of people doing and fun to do. I have a secret. I haven't touched any of 10.2.5 on any character at CBA, and that surprises me. When I mean, for a long time, myself and others included have been pushing for less FOMO, less carrots on sticks, more just fun, engaging gameplay. And this is one of the first times where there isn't particularly much FOMO, because the archivists are clearly, there doesn't seem to be any duration to them. There's no, you must do this now because it's going to disappear. It's something that you, in theory, could do slowly but surely over 2 months, 6 months, 10 years, whatever. You could chip away at it. But there's no carrot on the end of the stick, so you have to judge it based on just whether it's fun to do. And when it's not, it's not going to happen, is it? It's not going to happen. Although I've seen somebody at the auction house with the treasure whiskers pet. Yeah. Yeah, some people will do it just because, but if we look back at every WoW expansion and we remove the FOMO, Blizzard would lose so many subs. FOMO is the only reason people stay. They feel forced to play. Taking away that FOMO, they took away the FOMO, but they they're not even totally taking away FOMO. They've definitely FOMO'd the crap out of us a few times in this expansion already. But they trimmed down, they took away the player power grind, right? This was the tagline. This was what people were sort of stating. They took away the mandatory player power grind, and they replaced it with quote-unquote optional content. But what they actually did is they took the same content that people were grinding previously, and they just, re-incentivized people to do it with carrots on the end of the stick. And now they're even taking the carrots away to see, there's two theories here, right? There's two theories. There's one theory that the Archivist content was a very deliberate thing. It was deliberately meant to be as basic as possible, as a showcase to see just what happens. Secondly, the other option is it was rushed together by a skeleton team because the core team are working on the new expansion. And the end result is something that has absolutely zero character, zero reason for you to do it, is not fun. It's technically archaeology, but worse. That's what they gave us back, right? People have been asking all of Dragonflight. One of the big questions in any interview is, are we going to get archaeology back at any point? Not because it was the most engaging gameplay, but a lot of people liked doing archaeology because they could potter around, they could tinker around, they could find rare artifacts. And if you remember, it filled a book. It told you a story. Now, some people dig that. No pun intended. Some people that's their jam. They enjoyed that side of archaeology, and people were disappointed when it went away. And all expansion, they've been saying that they're going to do something. They're not bringing archaeology back, but they're going to do something. And then this is the something. This has been on the drawing board. Let's not forget. This has been planned content since before Dragonflight launched. This wasn't something they rushed together in 5 minutes because, oh shit, they need something to do. This has been on the drawing board. This has been actively planned and worked on since before Dragonflight went live. And this is still what we got with the Archivists. It's not a good look. It's just not. It's not a good look. How did anybody look at this? Every hour, you have to spend 8 minutes doing very, very highly repetitive content, dripping a few mini tasks. You have to stand there and you might not even get a task. There is filler content, let me add. There's filler content in the middle of filler content, right? You have an 8-minute window to do something every hour. Within that 8-minute window, you also have to stand around waiting for a task. This is what they noticed from the feasts. They noticed that people were waiting around for a task to do. And in waiting, people just stood there. So this time, they've dropped a few other dig sites around. So you have a filler task to do in between your filler content. Where's the proper quest lines? Where's the proper storylines? Where's the proper reason to go out and do things? It's just amusing to me. I can laugh because I've got to a point where it doesn't really actually bother me that much because I'm quite content putting it down and going and playing other silly games. I really don't mind doing that anymore. And I guess that's only capable because they've removed the player power grind. And they've made so much of it optional that it's safe to say, right, okay, this isn't for me. And I can put it down and I can go do something else. No wonder you and Blizz are having a falling out. It's all true, though. Yeah. They make good content. I'll go play it. Absolutely. I saw that they were doing the Twitch drops, right? I saw they were doing the Twitch drops. And I thought to myself, they're doing Twitch drops on Wednesday. Should I play World of Warcraft on Wednesday just because it's Twitch drops? And I thought to myself, no, you're a fucking moron. That's just, for me, that's falling for the bait, right? That's falling for the bait. I'm sure there are people that want their campfire toy. And if you want your campfire toy, there's going to be plenty of streamers out there that are still playing World of Warcraft. But I thought to myself that if I start playing World of Warcraft today, just purely because I want people to be able to get this campfire toy, I'm falling for the bait. And I don't want to be a sucker. I really don't. I don't want to be that sucker. Really do not. So we're playing Palworld instead because it's ridiculously fun, totally silly, and I've enjoyed it an awful lot. That said, wow. Sometimes you got to get shit off your chest, right? Is this egg hatched? Oh, you look sad. Why do you look sad? Why are you sad? Extremely unhealthy due to neglect. Oh, you are sad. That's why. Can we make you a potion? What's the one that fixes weakened? Ulcers and fractures. High-grade medical supplies. Effective at treating weakened and depressed. Quick. High-grade medical supplies. Dear Lord, this is going to take forever to make. You look like you're good at doing... Who's good at doing health potion-y shit? I think it is you, right? Yeah, you're super good at health potion-y stuff. Come here, you. Yoink. Make our dragon worm a potion, please. Do it. Go, go, go. Well, where you going? Making medicine? Making medicine doesn't happen over there, does it? Or maybe you're nomming. Franthus mode off. Yeah. It's like a second personality. Maybe I need to... maybe I need to see somebody about it. Who knows? Nagura wakes up when you stop streaming. She always plays WoW, so all's good. Well, there we go. You got to play what you're enjoying because it makes it for an entertaining stream. I'm not even just doing it for the entertainment process. You know, if I could quite easily make an entertaining World of Warcraft stream. This is one of the reasons why World of Warcraft is a very good streamer game, because it's super well, in my opinion at least, it's super easy to make it fun and interesting. I could go do some dragon races and I could swear and curse and, you know, cause a fuss every time I hit a tree. There's plenty, there's loads of ways I could go and... or we could all have a good old laugh at my transmog. There's loads of things we could do, right? Loads of ways we could make an entertaining World of Warcraft stream. But, yeah, I just feel as if I'll play the game, I'll play World of Warcraft when they produce something that's worth playing, and not otherwise. It stems quite heavily from the fact that the goblin side of World of Warcraft is in an absolute shit show. I tweeted out this morning, I don't know how many of you follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. That Shadowlands allowed you to take your crafting characters, assign them jobs, and slowly but surely be the production manager of a big, smoothly operating establishment, right? I even made videos on how to make a gold factory, right? You need a character that can do this for you, another character that can do this for you. They can do those things quite quickly and easily, but you need them to both be able to do it, and there is some skill that is needed to be able to get them to that point to do it, whether it be getting some reputation, whether it be getting a pattern, whatever the case may be. You build this well-oiled machine. There's risk involved often because you need to buy vast quantities of materials so that they have enough work to do, but once they've done it, there's enough worthwhile for you to have done that to feel like you're like the manager of a factory or something, you know. Like you got a smooth operating production line. This person's making my heavy callous hides. This person over here is then converting them all into enchanted heavy callous hides. My leather worker is working on getting reputation so that he can craft the new legendary when the pattern becomes available next week. It's a well-oiled machine, and once I've got it working, it's very quick and easy for me to repeat that process so that once I've done it on one set of characters, I can expand and I can grow and I can scale things. And that, for me, throughout most of Shadowlands, was very enjoyable to do. It gave me good reason to play. It gave me good reason to go and do a whole bunch of different things, even though it felt a lot of the time like you were living in the auction house. Because you mostly were living in the auction house, because selling all the stuff you craft was obviously 50% of it. But the point is that the journey to get to the point where you had all of that stuff to sell was quite an enjoyable one. Shadowlands, Dragonflight turns up. You get fired from your position as factory floor manager. You get demoted down to, factory worker. You get your pay slashed and you practically have to run around begging for tips. That's the Dragonflight experience. There's no scalability on there. There's no ability realistically to do much of it. You can, let me add, there are ways in Dragonflight where you can be that factory manager again. But the problem for me is it's called cross-realm trading, and it's predominantly something that I can't really make content for. And if I can't make videos about it, and I can't stream it, I don't want to do it. Because I can't lie, half of the fun for me of that was helping other people also be able to do that on their servers and on their realms. I liked that. I put a lot of time and effort into that. I don't feel as if I can do gold making in Dragonflight on stream, because the ways I like to make gold don't work when everybody else does them. You have to find something that everybody else is not doing, and I can't publicize that without... It's like playing a game of football, but teaching the opposing goalkeeper how to be a better goalkeeper at the same time. Nobody wins in that scenario. It's a draw, or worst case, everybody comes out losing. I don't think it works. Now, I could just go farm like an absolute moron all day, but I don't like farming, and you guys know that, so equally that's not happening. So yeah, this is my problem with WoW at the moment. This is my dilemma I have with Blizzard as a whole. Oh, a Dino Blossom. We got one of those. Bring it back to server-only economies. I wanted to be super positive. And I actually was very positive about the region-wide auction house. As I considered there to be a lot of opportunity. I'm just going to get rid of this campfire. I think having this campfire here is, A, super dangerous, because it's on wood, and I've seen that go horribly wrong. And not every single egg needs it anyway. Region-wide auction house is something I sense that they are only striving towards, and I've said this throughout most of Dragonflight. For the last year now, I've been saying that they clearly want to move towards a fully region-wide auction house. But the issue they have with that is clearly a logistics, a technological thing, right? They don't really have the tech to be able to... Hang on, let me fix this dude real quick. How do I fix him? Use on... Oh, do I have to put him in my... Oh, I have to put him in my party. No, put him down then. How do we do this? Add to party. Okay, this is super not easy to do, is it? So I have to head over to here, Palbox management. I have to randomly put him in my... I have to put him in my party. So let's just swap him out for this wolf for a second. Once he's in my party, I presumably need to summon him. Now he's in my party. Oh, now I can go use on you, and that should get rid of weakened. Recovered from its illness. Okay, now I can put him back to work. Okay, that's super convoluted. If they want some feedback, that needs to be better. That approach of fixing could do with improving. I should be able to just stroll up with a potion in hand and just use it on anything. Alright, either way, cool. Apart from getting legendaries max level, Shadowlands Professions were quite good in my opinion. Even getting Shadowlands legendaries to max were very good. People have underestimated, you know, there was an underestimation, maybe an underestimation, maybe a misunderstanding of the fact that Shadowlands legendaries, the thing that a lot of people didn't like about Shadowlands legendaries was simple. They were too goddamn expensive to level, was always the problem. Well, that's a barrier to entry. The fact that they were too damn expensive to level was the reason why they were profitable. Because without that, everybody could have made them, and then the competition on selling them would have been even stronger, and the likelihood of them being anywhere near as profitable would have disappeared, right? This is something that needs to be there. The only reason they were profitable for some was because others couldn't afford to do it, or were not willing to risk the gold to do it. Dragonflight has zero of that. Dragonflight Professions are less specialized than what Shadowlands Professions were. Think about that. In Dragonflight, we have a full specialization tree and system in place with knowledge. Yet the reality is that Shadowlands Professions were more specialized. Many people, huge amounts of people, would only specialize into crafting certain legendaries. And there was huge amounts of talk and discussion throughout the entire expansion about which legendaries should I level. Because people understood the fact that specializing in making, through various periods, Shadowghast Waste Guards at some point was super valuable. And if you'd specialized into making helms or chests, you did not have as many customers, right? Shadowlands Professions had a better specialization system than the specialization system they added in Dragonflight, which is madness, right? So this is sometimes a scenario where if you over-systemize something, you go backwards, not forwards. And I think that's exactly what they've done with Dragonflight, because they have removed the barrier to entry. Or should I say they have changed the barrier to entry. They've changed the barrier entry to no longer be a huge cost in terms of gold. What they've done is they've made it a huge time investment. The issue is, though, is on a game that is online 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, there are some people that naturally have more time than others. And the reality is anybody without any risk or any sizable investment can, given enough time, achieve the same thing. And that's what people have done in Dragonflight. Very, very quickly, people have got to the point where they've all achieved exactly the same thing. Everybody who wants to have done so has max professions, and everybody is on an equal playing field. If Shadowlands had the work order system, the Legos would have been trash as well, forcing people to use work orders, also known as earn nothing. It would have been even worse. If they had locked Shadowlands legendaries behind work orders, there would have been uproar, like massive amounts of uproar. You know why? Because nobody would have done it. This would have been the problem. Why would you because look at Shadowlands legendaries in patch 9.0. If you wanted to level up leatherworking and be able to provide people with rank 4 leatherworking crafts for whichever slot they desired, there was an initial investment, an initial cost in materials of somewhere between 20 to 30 million gold. So obviously people specialize. People are like, right, I'm just going to make the chests, because then that's a couple of 100,000 gold, and then I can sell a bunch of chests and make my money back, and hopefully a little bit more to make it worth my while. Nobody, and hence why there's people are not particularly buying the elemental lariat recipe off the auction house, right? One, it's super expensive. It's super expensive because it's super rare. But people are far less inclined to buy recipes off the auction house when they know that when they try and craft them and sell them for people, they're probably not going to make any money doing it. Why would you do it? Why would you? You won't. You don't. It's just a mismatch. It's just been put together poorly. All the pieces of the sandwich are there. There's 2 pieces of bread, there's some butter, there's some fillings there. All the pieces are there. They've just been put together in the wrong order and without any care. Meaning that even though all the components are there, it still feels off. We keep getting duplicates that we've already got. I do think actually the pals that you get from eggs are better than the pals that you generally find out in the wilderness. If we look at like this daydream that we just got, this one, for example, has 4 passive skills from the word go. Most other ones have only ever had like 1, maybe. Where's my other daydreams? Yeah, these are ones that I've gone and caught out in the wild, and you see some of them have 1 or none passive skills. And I've got loads of the damn thing. Oh, that dude's got 2. But the one we got from the egg had 4. Now I know that's a sample size of 1, I know, but sample size of 1 is still a sample size. Anyway, I've ranted about WoW enough now. Ranted about WoW. Let's play some of this. Have I really been live for an hour? Oh dear, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Right. We need to make... No, we're going exploring. I was thinking about making something, and I've realised there's so much of this map I haven't seen. So much of this map I haven't seen. We're going to go explore some of this that we haven't seen. It doesn't have an off. Shush. Right, let's stock up on materials then. We've got loads of regular spears. We've got some giga spears. Let's make some... I love how you can just walk up the walls in this as well. Let's make some mega spheres. We've only got 7 ingots again. Exploration checklist, arrows, food, pals, all fed and fixed. Yeah. Balls, arrows, food. Can't leave without your balls. It's going to be a little while before I can get to the point where I can actually automate mega spheres and stuff. Alright. Let's check our party. Our party is semi-happy. We have fried eggs where needed. We have food. We do not have arrows. We are lacking on the arrow front. Do I have any arrows anywhere else? Oh, I do. I've got... Why have I got so many arrows there? Oh, I've got loads of arrows. GG. Empty the coffers a touch. Oh, well, maybe I don't need quite so many arrows then. Right, then we're good. Weight-wise, we're doing good. I've got 7 stat points. I'm really tempted to just increase the crap out of my weight allowance. We'll do that. Yeah, let's go. Let me carry loads of stuff. Carry all the things. Increase my stamina. That's more useful to me than anything else, I think, nowadays. Right, we're level 22. In fact, we are within a gnat's cock of level 23. Which will get us metal armor, a metal helm, a water fountain, whatever the hell this does. Improves the watering efficiency of pals. An unknown item will unlock Gale Claw's gloves. We can use Gale Claw as a glider. And an antique bath set. Whoop-de-frig. I actually need to get to 24 because I need the fluffy pal beds. This is a criteria for upgrading my base. So I need to make one of those at 24. So let's go do some exploring and let's make the focus being on getting to 24. Do a quick repair of stuff in case it's necessary. Repair the old pickaxe. No, can't repair the old pickaxe. Well, it'll have to do. Right, which direction do we want to go? Which direction do we want to go? I kind of want to explore further in this direction. I went and had a little bit of a look at this island last night, and there's surprisingly a lot of absolutely nothing on this island. I found a few eggs on the island, but I didn't find any effigies or that sort of stuff. I'm wondering if I need to go further, but I was expecting to find more fast travel points, and I didn't find any on this island at all. It's a bit barren, which also means I don't... I mean, it's good to build a base in this area, though, because it's quite flat. Do the pals produce stuff while you're logged out? No. Let's go. What level is this thing? 23. Pen King is 25. He's actually very useful, Pen King. I could do with a couple more Pen Kings. I've not killed King Packer yet. Yeah, I'm going to go explore it this way some more. We'll fly across this. Let's go this way. We'll go up that way some. Alright, let's get you out. Let's ride on. Ride on, Captain. I do wonder if, and when I say I wonder, I almost know that it is the case, but I would like some better flying mounts. Nightwing is clearly meant to be like your first flying mount. Everybody seems to be running around on this thing right now. I suspect that some bigger, rarer pals have better flying capabilities. That's probably how they're phasing your exploration, I would guess. But even just riding it, it's faster than walking. Who are you? Who are you? Mossandra. You're cool, but at level 28, I'm not sure if I've got much to say about you right now. But either way, nice to meet you. Is there anything anything around this tower. It's got to be something on top of this rock, right? There's no shot this rock is here just because. No bazooka packed. No, the other problem is at level 28, my chance of capturing it is basically 0. So we'll just let him chill for now as they clear to. There's a good chance this is just a higher level zone, and everything around here is high level. There's an egg up there though. I can see that. Let's go grab that one. There's an effigy over there as well. I want that first. Yoink. Do we see the eggs there? Let's regen some stamina. Yoink. Verdant egg. Take it. Yeah, look, these things are all over the place. Yep, another effigy. Yoink. What's going on down this way? Who are you? Oh yeah, look, these guys are all 25. So this is clearly, yeah, this is clearly somewhere. This is like the next level zone. What do the effigies do? The effigies, you can turn them in. There's a stacking quantity of them that you need, but you can turn them in, and they basically increase your capture chance. You turn them in at the where is it? The Statue of Power. There's statues of power that you can come across on the map, or once you hit level 6, you can build one for your base. But you collect the effigies and you turn them in, and you can slowly increase your Pokeball's ability to your sphere's ability to catch stuff. That's clearly another raid. There's a fast travel point, so we'll get that. Who's this then? War Sect, level 30. A lot of these bosses, per se, are hidden in dungeons as well. So I don't need to mark them on the map. There were some more generic dungeons. Gobfins, you see, yeah, see, we're, although we are technically level 22, we are weak for 22. So I'm unlikely to be capturing much, but it's good to spot things all the same. Good to run around here and probably just to fly around here and loot some higher level stuff. I mean, I'm quite sure I could take him out if I wanted to, but grab the chest. Just collecting fast travel points actually makes this whole adventure really worthwhile. Get tech points for doing it as well. Just got to be careful I don't pull aggro on anything. Hey, look, a dungeon, see? Sneaky, sneaky. Or it presents itself as a dungeon. Level 29 boss. Let's mark that on the map as a dungeon location. What have I been using for that? This marker, I think. If there's a dungeon there, there's got to be an egg or an effigy or something around here, surely, right? Maybe not. Sense of freedom once you get flying, though. Freedom. And while we may not be able to catch things, at least if we can... So I wonder if these gobfins are in our PAL deck now. Gobfin habitat. So yeah, there you go. At least once you... Even if you haven't caught something, at least if you've seen it out in the wild, you can then easily see, well, where was it? And you can now see where other ones are going to spawn. Can we spot in the distance any more fast travel points? There's a camp over there. That's really what I'm after, fast travel locations. There's a big tower up there. That's going to be a boss tower. Oh, are these higher tier spheres? Oh. Higher level zone, higher level spheres. No mind if I do. Take me some freebies. You watch, in 20 more hours, I'll look at these, what are these called, megaspheres. I'll be like, oh, they're trash. This is what I like about these games. Cinemoth. This is why I'm not strictly zooming. Because in theory, you... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Now I'm zooming. Go! I didn't realise the aggro range on that was so ridiculous. I want to get them in a fight with them instead. Fight these guys. Fight these guys. Don't fight me. See you later. I'm out of here. Oh no. I'm both out of it and I'm out of stamina. Panic! Panic! Fly away. We are out of our depth. You watch. I'll see. The only thing that is risky now is you watch. I'll come across something that is both rare and it'll be like a shiny or something, and I'll be like, God damn. I guess that's the risk. Why are we not going up? Go up, go up, go up. Yoink, another one. It's on top of here. Now, not to throw shade at World of Warcraft any more than we already have this morning. But imagine, right? Imagine if World of Warcraft turns around and goes, next expansion, we're using Unreal Engine 5. Now, it might not fix the inherently boring gameplay that they seem to pump on us on a repeatable basis, but it fucking hell make the game look beautiful. Oh, there's that's going to be a fast travel location, isn't it? Is that a fast travel location? It is. Or is that... Oh, that's over here somewhere. Some leather knocking about on the floor. Another chest. PAL team is hungry. Haven't I got a thing where he'll just feed himself? Surely I've got a thing where he just feeds himself. There you go. Eat some fried eggs, my friend. Eat some fried eggs. Nom on them fried eggs. Be a happy chappy. For me, the game has a stark contrast between the realistic-looking lands and the cartoony characters. Feels like a mixed bag for me. In a way, I kind of like that because it sort of showcases. I don't know. That's a level of character I think for me that I quite like. I like the fact that they've, well, dare I say it publicly on the internet, I like the fact that they've ripped off the Pokemon like style, or well, actually, let's not forget here. Didn't Pokemon rip off somebody else with Pokemon in the first place? When people, the irony of all ironies is, I'm pretty sure Pokemon in itself was vast amounts of plagiarism. But all that said, I kind of like the fact that the zone looks kind of quite neat and tidy and good, but the Pokemon look kind of almost out of place. Or the pals. Sorry, the pals. I kind of like the fact that they stick out like a sore thumb. It would be cool if they did do, you know, I just think the Unreal 8 engine is so good now that they could do something hyper realistic and it would just be incredible. Now, I don't know if whoever made this game, what scale they're on, whether they consider themselves AAA or whether they consider themselves indie or what the case is. But they were able to make this in the first place, right? So if they can make this, I would love to see what a company that actually has a big budget could do with a game of this genre. What is that? Oh no, you're guarding. Oh, are you just a bee? Oh, you're just probably a bee in the cliff there. I don't want to mess with you. They are super indie. They had a budget of 10,000 USD. They've sold over 5 million copies. The devs even said that they don't know how to code. Well, there we go. There we go. If a company with 10 bags can asset flip and plagiarize their way to produce something that is at face value this good, you know, silly broken, I want to specify here, silly levels of broken. Oh dear, okay, yeah, okay, see you later. Silly levels of broken, but fun. Like, it's just fun. People, you know, you don't need over amounts, you don't need super polish, you don't need everything to be super systemized. It just needs to be fun. If you make a fun game, people will play it. Like, quite genuinely. Make a fun game, people play it. It's not rocket science. But this is like one of the things we were talking about earlier, how creativity is super difficult to quantify, or to formularize, or to figure out why something works. Arguably, the reason this works, and I shit you not, off the back of this success, there will be 10 different versions of this in the next 2 years. This in theory could start something like what we saw with the Battle Royale scene, right? This could be the trigger that, you know, puts the focus on this sort of style of gameplay. And if this is what a company with $10,000 can do, and, you know, 3 years of time, I would absolutely love to see what a proper company could do. That's not claiming they're not a proper company. A company with more scale, right? I'm not trying to piss anybody off here. Is this a red chest? I don't think I've ever seen a red one. There's a red one. Oh, needs a silver key. I've never found a chest that actually needs a key. I so have a silver key. Well, what you got then? 91 gold coins, a megasphere, and a feathered hairband schematic. When in the inventory, unlocks the recipe for feathered hairband. Can be crafted at a primitive workbench. Okay. I'm quite sure I had that technology anyway. That sounds like quite an early one, the feathered hairband. That sounds like something you get early on in the game and I just didn't bother with. Yeah, this thing, look. Oh, so I guess if you find the recipe, then you don't have to spend the tech points on it. Clever. Yeah, I don't have anything on my head, nor do I have a glider equipped. I should do both of those things, but you guys know I live in the world of should do's but haven't done's. Right, let's go up here. I want to explore where this tower is, where this goes. Imagine people with 10k are able to make a game more fun than Blizzard. Think about that. Like I said, fun is very subjective. I'm not denying there are people that are probably having more fun in Dragonflight than they've ever had ever before. But I think it's relative and I think it's very subjective, right? I cannot find I cannot find fun in repeatedly doing an 8-minute mini game once an hour. I can't find fun in it. I can't. And if I can't find fun in a game, it's not going to grab me. I know that's not the only thing you can be doing in World of Warcraft, and a lot of people point and say that, well, I don't do half of what World of Warcraft offers. You're right, I don't do half of what World of Warcraft offers. But at the very same time, if they were to offer, like, I'm clasping at straws to find things that are fun in the game. Maybe I've outlived maybe I have outlived World of Warcraft. I don't know. I hope I haven't. I've played the game for flipping God knows how long. I've played the game pretty much since vanilla. My account was technically made in vanilla. Why am I... Is this area just like super frosty? I seem to have... Yeah, I seem to be... Oh, I guess I've gone up into a cold section. And now I'm just cold. Huh, clever. So I guess that all of a sudden gives me rhyme and reason to have made the more... Oh, I can't really be here for very long or I'm going to die. Well, let's claim this chest then and then peace out. Because we're clearly not meant to be here. I need a specific piece of armor then, I get. Oh, what are these things? Okay, they're clearly... They're above my pay grade, that is for sure. Let me get to some... Oh, there's an egg there. Let me get to somewhere where it's not trying to kill me. Let me regen some health real quick. There's got to be a fast travel point around here we can go and snag, even though we're not welcome because it's too chilly. If I recall, even... Oh, hang on. Am I still being cold? I'm still being cold, aren't I? I need to get somewhere where I'm not cold. Well, let's head down this way. I'm not cold nor am hungry. But I am going to run out of stamina if I'm not careful. There's a chest here. We'll park here for a second. If I recall, even you've made the argument in the past that actually one of Blizzard's fallings is probably the fact that it's too big now. Newer contenders are much smaller teams, able to pivot and adapt to change much faster. Yeah, it's the sort of the ocean liner versus the little rubber dinghy sort of theory. That, you know, if you need to change direction, it takes Blizzard so long to change direction since they're just a massive corporate company now. For them to change direction takes them years, where a small little indie company can put together a team of 10 people and a budget of 50k and bang something out like within a couple of months that's significantly competitive. Size isn't always an advantage, especially in creative terms. This is why I somewhat suspect this supposed survival game that was spoke about may not ever make it, because the reality is that was probably their thought about going after the battle royale market. There's a good chance, right, that they looked as far back as like DayZ times and were like, yep, we want some of this, and put something together to try and compete. And all of a sudden, DayZ, H1Z1, PUBG, then Fortnite, all of that happened, and they still haven't been able to produce anything that's worthwhile. And so there's a very strong chance that instead of turning up late to the party, that they might just not turn up. And, this is the thing. They have to make business decisions. They have to make those decisions. That thing looks really cool and I want it. They have to make those decisions because they're such a big corporate business. Yeah, they can dump millions into a project, but if that project isn't going to then make billions, then they have to decide whether they continue doing it. Small indie company, you'll find any angel investor. You'll find an angel investor that will spend 100k, funding a small, a small team for a year to try and make something. That's a small time risk that, look, can have a 5 million sale rate and, overnight success theoretically. It's literally a totally it's a different game to use, to use the term. Look at WoW, just bringing on new devs is going to be so hard. They're going to have to learn so many things before they become proficient. Well, this is a problem, right? Blizzard have the IP. They have the intellectual property, but they don't have the people that created that intellectual property anymore. The forefathers, should we say, of World of Warcraft, for the most part, don't exist anymore. They've moved on. They've done other things. The creative that made World of Warcraft is no longer making World of Warcraft. I mean, all right, you brought Metzen back, sure, but the reality is the core team that made World of Warcraft are not making World of Warcraft anymore. Just because it has the same name, it's if Oasis, if Oasis replaced replaced the Gallagher brothers, would it still be Oasis? Probably not. You might sell a few albums on the premise of the fact that you can name it, a new Oasis album. But when enough people figure out that it's no longer the Gallagher brothers, when the creative is removed and you've got nothing but the brand name left, it's arguably not the same anymore. Didn't S Club do that? I don't know. Maybe. I was hoping the reset would at least offer a different dig in a different zone, but no. That would be almost smart. Right, we're clearly not allowed up in the ice territory without some sort of special armor or something. So maybe we just continue flying it and exploring this sort of area. Nighttime's nearly over, although nighttime is actually an advantage for me at the moment, because nighttime is giving me the luxury of being able to see things from a distance that I wouldn't otherwise normally be able to. Oh no, I'm out of silver keys. I found a chest that needs a silver key and I'm out of silver keys. Alright, well I guess they'll... I wonder if we can craft those keys at a later date. Or whether we're going to have to find them. I'm wondering actually if we have to find them, maybe it would be smart to mark the locations of the boxes on the map, but... There's actually... Has anybody else spotted the fact that we've done an awful lot of exploration? And this is one thing I suspected that this game might do. There is a huge cluster of activity going on here. This is giving me Diablo vibes, right? This is giving me Diablo vibes in terms of the fact that the density of mobs in and around this starting area, massive, right? But then the second you step outside of the, you know, you put 10, 20 hours into getting up to this point and you start going exploring and then all of a sudden finding things that, you know, the rest of the zone, is it going to be a bit, you know, a bit sparse when you look at the size of the map potentially? Is all of this area is clearly not going to be as densely populated as what it was at the beginning. I mean, I know it's nighttime, so the Pokemon do change at night, but I'm still also noticing there's a lot of land and not a lot of things in it. Certainly not compared to how the entry start was. This is... Oh, that's that place already. Let's go over here. Hey, there's loads of things we can spot here, though. Okay, this place is a bit heavily guarded. We've got to be careful up here. Maybe we head towards there. Or maybe follow the landscape, but we'll head towards that fast travel location. Oh, the World Tree! I just spotted the World Tree before it burnt down. Let's land, we're going to run out of stamina. And then Dev said on Discord they're going to release a roadmap soon. It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. People are going to be absolutely clambering for information. Absolutely chomping at the bit to find out what's coming. The World Tree, look. Clearly. It's on the other side of the ice area that we couldn't easily get to. Let's start working our way over this way then. We're going to have to be careful we don't fly too high because remember we have stamina. Oh, there's a skill tree. These things are where you can, they grow, the things that grow on this tree are skill points that you, or abilities that you can put on your pals. Yeah, the reason I say this gives me Diablo vibes is because who remembers when they did the Diablo 4 pre-release beta test thing and they gave people the ability to play up to level 25? And off the back of that, people were like, this is the best game ever. People were like, Diablo 4, game of the year, guaranteed. But then you got to level 26 and all of a sudden, there was nothing there. You know? This is kind of the vibes I'm getting. I'm getting those kind of like, okay, the early stage of this game is really well thought out and developed. And they made sure that by the time you get up to like mid-tier stuff, you're good, and the starting zone area is nicely populated and filled and, you know, release worthy. But then you might very quickly find that the rest of the map has got absolutely nothing in it. I might be wrong. But this is just the vibe I'm getting. And I should also point out that in contrast to Diablo 4, I don't mind that because they haven't tried to sell this as a complete game. This is a minimum viable product. This is one of the scenarios where actually calling it a, calling it a pre-release version, an early access game, is not a lie. They didn't lie. They didn't try and hide the fact. They didn't try and claim the game is fully ready and feature complete. No, this is as much... What is that thing? This is as much as they could feasibly offer. Eliza B? Ooh. And then a B guard. Oh, I see. Clever. But do they really intend on finishing it? I don't know. 20 bucks, 30 bucks though for this right now. I think even if you only play the entry level bit of it, 30 bucks. Not bad. I'll take it. Money well spent. Come back in a year when they've done some more stuff. No false expectations. If you tell people it's not finished, tell people it's early access, it's not a lie. What if this is actually a fundraising round? I mean, it probably is. And it's clearly done remarkably well. And if they don't get sued up the wazoo from Nintendo, then it'll be a great success. Very nice. Is that an egg or that's a pal sphere? That's it, not even a pal sphere, it's a fragment. Oh, I spotted one monkey on the in the tree. Although, maybe the fact that the starter area is absolutely chock-a-block full of stuff is predominantly for the fact that you're meant to be there until you get a mount, until games do naturally scale up as you get the ability to traverse the land more effectively, like what we're doing now. There is no way that I'd have ran here on foot. Let's put it that way. You could have done, but I probably wouldn't have done. Much like Satisfactory for me, actually. Satisfactory opens up really fast once you get some sort of transportation. Just like real life. What? Yeah, and that. Get a driving license, then all of a sudden the world's your oyster. And then I walk into the shop. I don't actually have a driving license though. Lol. Joke's on you. I made sure I got a wife that can drive. I drink and she drives. We're a fantastic team. She doesn't drink though, so there's no blood loss. A floppy? I've not seen a floppy. Should we try catch a floppy? Oh, there's another dungeon here though. Mark that on the map. Level 29 boss. Mountain Stream Grotto. Oh, there's a Mount Floppy Summit right next to us as well. That's handy. Dungeon right next to a fast travel point. Where's the fast travel point? I didn't even know I was going towards a fast... Oh, it's literally round the corner, look. Genius, me. Actual genius. Did you see the translated... hang on, let me make sure I'm safe before I... Did you see the translated Q&A with the dev team where they were on TV? I haven't, no. Oh, there could be some options for a cheeky steal here. Could be a cheeky steal, look. Oh no, you son of a... Okay. Come back, please. Oh no, you're gonna aggro the whole world. Don't aggro all of the Cinnamoths, please. Oh god. Oh, where have you gone? My bird fell off the map. Right, there's only one thing for it. Right, 13% catch rate. That's not happening, is it? Go on. Oh my god, we got it with a 13% catch rate. And we dinged. Oh my god. Sure. Yeah. 13% is better than 0. It is a bigger number than 0, that is true. You're the 5th person this week that says they don't drive, their wife does. I wonder who spiked the water. Proof that stats don't lie. Well, yeah, it's one of the, for me, driving is one of those things that just got out of hand. Right, when I was at the age where I probably should have learned to drive, I lived in a way that there was absolutely zero need for me to drive. Right, I lived close enough to everything. I didn't need to drive. Driving was just going to end up being a massive expense, both the cost of learning. And at such a young age, being a young male driver is one of the most expensive things because your insurance is ludicrous, right? Secondly, if I'm going to be brutally honest, I didn't really trust myself at the age of 18 driving. I knew I'd get myself killed. I was far too much of an adrenaline junkie, far too reckless. It was significantly safer and cheaper to not do it. And the reality is as I've got older, it's just become something that, whilst technically now I probably should learn to drive, the reality is it's just got to a point where I don't need to. The wife drives. She's happy driving. Admittedly, sure, she'd like it occasionally if we go on a long journey that I would be able to drive. But the reality is it means we as a couple only need to have one car. We only need to pay for one insurance, of which her insurance has always been less than half what it would have been for me. So there's, it was just the logical thing to do. And like I said, she doesn't particularly drink, so it's not... I mean, there are the occasions where we'll go out and she would prefer to maybe have a glass of wine. But technically she still can if we're not going far, you know. Having the ability to drive doesn't mean you have to. No. But there's more of a precedent to then do so. Whereas if I don't actually have... And like I said, this is not just my decision. This is almost a mutual decision. Because, if we were both able to drive, then very quickly there'd be the desire, if nothing else, to get a second car, second insurance costs, all the extra costs that come with that. I'm going to be honest, one of the reasons we were able to get on the housing market at such a young age was the fact that I wasn't wasting money on car insurance and shit. Genuinely, I've told this story quite recently, actually. I predominantly chose at a certain age to stop going out and wasting money on things like drinking and instead to save that money. And it was the fact that I saved that money which was one of the key abilities for us to be able to spend it more effectively. Half the reason I tend to think half the reason I'm able to do this nowadays without too much concern about the financials is predominantly from some smarter decisions at a younger age. If I'd have just pissed all my money up the wall when I was younger, like so many people do, I would probably not be in the situation I am now. It's a bit deep though, that, isn't it? Fucking hell. Let's calm down with that. Some more floppies. I know what you mean regarding insurance, though. I used to keep ex-girlfriends on my insurance for years after we broke up because having 3 girls on my insurance reduced my cost by like 60%. Yeah, guys get fucked over with insurance. I mean, arguably for good reason, but... Clever. Clever. Is that a effigy in the corner there? It is, look. Yoink this. Thank you very much. Right. Ooh. Oh, Elizabeth B. That's another boss on the map. Let's head over to whatever this is and explore this area a little bit, and then we'll loop back round and go closer to home. We'll loop back round and slowly start working our way back. Not that in fact, no, saying that, look at the amount of eggs we've got in our inventory. We could probably do with dropping some of those off, getting them in the old incubator. Whilst we have not been catching stuff, we have definitely done well on our effigies. We've done well on filling out our... God, I want to say the word Pokédex. Pal deck? Is it called Pal deck? It's called the Pal deck. There's probably a lot more. Yeah, we've encountered 55 of the pals now. God, I know it's plagiarism from every angle. It's so hard to not reference Pokemon though. Money, gold, currency spent frivolously or just in the bank isn't just that money gone. It's the alternative potential value that's gone too. I mean, this is going to sound really boomerish, right? But there also comes a point, like when you're in your 20s, and I know I'm in my 30s, right? I don't think that's any surprise to anybody. When you're in your 20s, you do genuinely have unlimited energy. This is one thing I never realized, and I don't think anybody actually realizes it. You're in your 20s, you have unlimited energy. You can work 18 hours a day. You can do all sorts of stupid shit. You can go out drinking till 4 a.m. and be at work for 9 in the morning. You have unlimited energy, right? That doesn't actually last forever. It really doesn't. It doesn't last forever. And the problem is it doesn't matter how much people tell other people that, nobody believes them. Because when you're in your 20s, you're like, oh yeah, well, yeah, I'm tired, I go to bed. I don't have unlimited energy. Yes, you fucking do. You absolutely do not maintain unlimited levels of energy forever. Life catches up with you. And if you abuse it in your 20s, which is arguably why in your 20s, you probably should utilize the fact you have unlimited energy. But don't expect to always have unlimited energy, because you don't. And like I said, I know that sounds very boomerish from somebody in their 30s, but it was one thing that I realised a few years ago. That it also means you you look at things with a different perspective. That you all of a sudden start weighing up the value of things way more. Like, is this more valuable for me to do than this other thing? And you start to realise that actually there are some things that are significantly more valuable to you, and you should prioritise and focus on those. Lake Centre? Is there a fast travel point around here somewhere that I can't see? Am I blind? Well, there's a megasphere. I want that before I go anywhere. That's free money, rather. Oh, there is it was hiding behind the flipping tree, look. Nearly missed that one. It's the lost potential that's far more damaging than the initial amount. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, let me clarify. I was not making millions in my 20s. I wasn't balling out working 18 hours a day. I still lived and enjoyed myself. But the point is that there came a point where I realised that actually spending hundreds of pounds every month going out drinking was literally pissing money up the wall. There was no net gain on that at all, ever. And so I played video games instead. Now, I should also clarify that maybe I was one of the luckier few to find myself in a relationship at an age where I didn't feel the need to spend, hundreds of pounds, dollars, euros every month, Tinder, dating, this sort of stuff. And that's an expense that I was fortunate enough to not have to worry about. As me and Mrs. Manthius have been together for like a long time. That's, an investment in yourself. Of course. Right, they're having a little fight down there. This looks like some... What the hell is this place? Some futuristic looking... Can I just casually come and, drop a bomb on this lot and get some free loot? Or maybe I'll leave them to have their fight. Pissing money at the wall has a new meaning now that I've been learning about the lengths that London landowners went to prevent people pissing on their walls. Yeah. Ancient ritual site. What is this place then? Oh, there's another Petalia. There's a boss mob in here somewhere. Is it you? No, you're a Robin Quill. Oh no, it's another dungeon, look. No dungeon. Right, we can't come here and not fly to the top of one of these. Aha! See? Always fly to the top of things. Always fly to the top of things. Game devs are very, very simple people. If they're going to hide something, they're going to hide it on top of something. Look at this. Always shit on top of things. Frozen egg. Oh my god, we really do need to go home, don't we? Drop off some eggs. In fact, there's a problem here. I can see 1, 2, 3 eggs from this location. There's not enough time in the day to incubate all these eggs. Can you make multiple incubators? Large common egg, take that. We've got a couple of uncommon ones here. Large dark egg. Large uncommon egg. They take a bit longer to make. Or to grow into an egg. Right, I guess, since our inventory is full, and there's literally sweet FA I can do about it, really. I can't clean this inventory very easily because it's just full of flipping eggs. Let me then maybe grab that effigy and that one, and then 2 more effigies, and then we'll find a fast travel point home. And we'll see what's been going on in the base. Oh no, there's another flipping egg there, look. I ain't got room for that. Don't be a good one. Please don't be a good one. If it's a good one, we'll replace one. It's a dark egg. It can stay. Clearly, once you get the ability to fly, you're never short on eggs. Right, there was that. What are you fellas? Cinnamoths. Plus it's nighttime again. Exploring in the nighttime is less optimal, in a way. What's that on the floor? Shiny, shiny. Don't know. Oh! Well, Cinnamoth Forest, Ancient Ritual Site. I guess we should probably find both of these. It seems silly to find something on the map and not go and tick it, if that makes sense. Although that's something that could keep me out here exploring for hours. Maybe we just fast travel home and we can come back and do some more exploring. Arguably, I should actually be leveling up. Is the actual thing I should be doing. I should be capturing Pokemon, grinding XP, leveling up, so then we could actually start coming back and capturing some of these as well. Alright. Maybe feed your pets. Yeah, maybe. Well, actually, the ones on my party, they'll half feed themselves, but it's because I haven't got off this thing for a while. Alright, let's head home. Let's head home. Get off! Alright. Back to base. Let's see what's gone on in the base. Okay, let's first drop off a bunch of eggs. Alright. Let's grab this one. Wonder what this is going to be. Just a common egg, probably nothing fancy. A Ribbonny! Ribbonnies are very good at making ammo. They have a fancy trait for making ammo, if I remember. Let's put the large common egg in there. I wonder what a large common egg... An hour? An hour? Incubation speed minus 0%. Whatever. Can I make more of these? I need just a row of incubators. I can make more of these. What do I need to make more of these? Cloth, stone, ancient civilization parts. That's why you don't make millions of these, because the ancient civilization parts are not too easy to come by. Let's make some cloth and get some stone, though. I'm amazed we don't have stone. There's a bunch of stone. Let's put that in the box. There's a bunch of wood as well. Let's put that in the box. Let's spend all those effigies while we remember. Enhance player stats. Offer life monk effigies to enhance your capture power. We got 35 of them now. There we go. Level up that one. Enhance. Do it again. 15. Oh, beautiful. We need 19 more to level it up again, though. But that should have really helped us with our capture power. Probably put that to the test before long. See? Free Pokeballs. Cash monies. So, we got 700 free cash monies, 28 arrows, 54 Pokeballs. GG. Good kitty. Good kitty. Love that. We've got 11,000 coins. We can probably, now we've worked out how to make a money printer, be slightly less thrifty and start splashing some cash. We've got 300 arrows being made with 800 arrows in the queue. Oh god, okay, we're not going to run out of arrows anytime soon either, are we? Okay. Let's drop off some stuff. God, I hate how unorganized this base is, but it is what it is. I need more storage boxes. I worry about putting storage boxes down though, because if the base explodes, I wonder if the storage boxes explode, and if the storage boxes explode, I wonder if I lose what's in them. We are... Oh no, where have I put all my Pokeballs? Oh, flipping hell. This is one thing I've got to be careful of. I lose stuff. Because, my pals put stuff places. Yeah, yoinked all my arrows again, look. Okay, maybe we don't need this making any more arrows for now. Maybe make something else. Oh, feathered hairband. Do I want to use 3 ancient civilization parts to make it? I don't know what it does. And I also think I can already make better. Didn't the tech tree allow me to make something even better than that? Didn't we just unlock metal helm or something? Yeah, we have. Metal armor, metal helm. Provides reliable skull protection. 20 ingots? Flipping Nora. Okay. 30 ingots? Oh no. Is this where... Why am I overburdened? Oh, because I've picked up a bajillion flipping... No, hang on. Why am I so heavy? Why have I got 500 stone on me all of a sudden? Put that on the floor. Why'd I get so heavy all of a sudden? Put that in there. I need a third box just for eggs. Put them back to back. There we go. How long till Pokemon close this down? Don't know. You in there. You. And you. Why did a piece of stone end up in there? I didn't put a piece of stone in there. Okay, that's doing its thing. Yeah, I need to fix this ingot problem. I think as much as I want to redo this base so it's not gross, I feel that's a vast waste of time right now. I feel as if I should go and make a new base. I started saying this 2 hours ago, that maybe I should start making a new base that actually produces ingots en masse, because yeah, that's a problem. Let's take a go and have a little look. Fast travel. There's a spot here that I want to use as a new base. Nintendo's finally come for Palworld in the form of issuing a takedown for a video of a mod that swapped all the Palworld pals for Pokemon. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, well, that's obvious, right? That's a clear breach of, you know, copyright. You know, that's not even subjective. You've literally yoinked Nintendo's intellectual property and created a mod out of it for another game. That's, you know, that's of no surprise to anybody. If it is a surprise to you, then wake up and smell the roses. It was quite funny to me that, hang on, that's the noise of a shiny. Oh my god, I nearly missed that. Shiny, boys and girls. Shiny life monk. Come here, you. Go on. Go on. I've pissed off something else. Yeah, got it. Shiny. Lucky Musclehead Shiny. Precious parts, ancient civilization parts, low-grade medical supplies. Nice. This is what I need to do a lot more of, actually, is collect a lot of these low-level ones. I need to collect 10 of everything, realistically. How did you get out of there? I need 10 of everything, because you get huge amounts of EXP for collecting the Pokemon. Would you stop being a slimy sausage and get in the ball? Right. I'm going to poke you with a stick. Oh, and then you died. Fucking idiot. Gave up with Pokemon around Sapphire days, I think. Yeah, I mean, I can't lie. I was a big fan of the Pokemon games back in the day. But like many things, they all seem exactly the same nowadays. After that, there were too many to keep track of that basically did exactly the same thing as the original. Yeah, I mean, they took the piss from day one, really, didn't they? Let's not muck about. You know, they very, very quickly realised that they can just copy. You know, it's the FIFA, it's the FIFA theme, right? Let's just copy and paste the same shit year on year until people stop buying it. And in Pokemon's case, they never stopped buying it, so they never stopped doing it. Go on. Oh, neither of them stayed in the ball. Right, got one of them. 942 experience for capturing this. Gotcha. Every time you call them Pokemon and not pals, you should do a forfeit. Yeah, I mean, if I accidentally use too many Pokemon terminologies, I'm gonna have I'll have a flipping Nintendo law case on my ass. It's so easy to slip up though. This is the problem. Yeah, I need I don't know, take a shot every time I use the word Pokemon. Who are you? Oh, I'll have one of you. Oh, you killed it, you fucking moron. Alright. See, this is actually one of the things, right? I'm too weak, but my pals are almost too strong. In most cases. What's that twinkling in the bush here? I saw a twinkle in the old bush here. Pal fragment in the bush, look. Yeah, I've accidentally already seen a few sort of like, you know, those real standard TikTok videos. You know, hyper high tempo. 5 things you must do when you start playing Palworld. And it's like, okay, yeah, great. But some of them have a common theme was remember to catch 10 of everything whilst you are still relatively low level. Because that EXP bonus you get is practically what levels you up. And it's much more difficult to do once you've vastly out-leveled already. It's a really good source of experience, just capturing 10 of everything. And actually, you'll want 10 of everything when you start doing breeding and stuff to get bigger and better versions. So, they won't go to waste. Oh, did you not stay in the thing? Get back in the thing. That was never gonna stay. How many is that now? 8. 2 more of these. 1. There we go. 10 of those. Nice. What are you fellas? Do we need some of you? We've aggroed this one. Let's see if we actually need them. Oh yeah, we still need a bunch of these. Get in the ball. Where even are we? Oh, we're all the way over here. Oh yeah, of course, because squirrels, I was about trying to set up a mining base, wasn't I? And I got vastly distracted again. Of course I did. Let's fix that problem. Actually, no, we need our flying one. We need you out. What we were trying to do was go set up a mining base. We were going in completely the wrong direction. Yo, these monkey fellas though, these tansies, these are also really good because they have just mad work ethic. They've got loads of traits. They can do everything. Literally odd jobs. Do absolutely everything, these things. I wonder if I need any more of these. I've picked up a couple of them. Yeah, we've only got 4 or 10 of those. Look, we're almost level 24 already. You can level up so fast when you actually bother to go out and collect Pokemon. Flipping hell. Take a shot. Pals. Boom. I've aggroed another one somewhere. I don't know where he is. I was being shot by something. No? Maybe not. Oh, that dude? How's he mad at me? There's nowhere near him. Oh, he's having a fight with a lamb ball, that's why. We don't need these, so we can you off. Boop. Get in the ball. Or the sphere. Another word for ball. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. What's that, like 6 of 10? These night wings are pretty difficult to capture, actually. Let's have me one of you. See, this is it. Like, anything in the, like, level 10 range, it's not going to kill me, but it takes so many arrows for me to get it down. Yeah. 30%. I'm more willing to waste basic balls on 30% than I am to use bigger and better balls. There we go, see. 30% is good enough. 4 of 10 on the night wings. They're not easy to come by, though. I saw another monkey around here somewhere. Where did that monkey go? Disappeared into the... There he is. Boom! Got it. Don't the bigger balls increase the catch percentage? Yeah, they do. My base, though, basically produces the level, should we call them level 1 balls, these ones, the Pal spheres. My base practically produces these for free now. I don't have to do anything about getting these. The Megaspheres and the Gigaspheres, though, I can craft them. But, you know, I have less of them and less of an easy supply of them, so... I would still, at this point, rather spend 10 of these than even 1 of these. I will save the bigger ones for when I come across something new. If I'm just trying to farm 10 of the same one for experience gain, I'll just use the basic shit. Gotcha. 8 of 10. Let's see if we can find any more monkeys quick. What have we got around here? Life monks? Do we need some more of these? Probably need some more of these. There's another monkey over there as well. Okay. Let's grab these fellas. Oh, is that sulfur? We need a bunch of that. Ow! %100% catch rate. That's what we're talking about. Life monk. Beautiful. What is this? This looks like an entrance to something. Is this a dungeon? Oh, no. Oh, what's this? A secret passage. With a... There's a horse in a tree. That's clearly not there. Okay. You're here, though. Ah, your friends come down. Go on, get in the ball, get in the ball, get in the ball. Nice. Ow. What do you do with all the captured pals? Well, honestly, at the moment, the reason I'm farming them is for the EXP bonus. It's very good, very fast experience. When I get a little bit further, I'm going to start breeding them and breaking them down. You can take a bunch of pals and break them down to make a higher level version of the same one. So that's something that I'm going to be doing, and so hence why you need to catch a bunch of them. Where's the thing I should have unlocked and I should have built already to do just that? I've seen it before. Where's it gone? Oh no, hang on, it's this thing. Pal Essence Condenser. Combine several pals of the same type to create a higher ranked version. Grinding them up for oil, yeah, in a way. I need an ancient technology point. I need to go run a dungeon, or a couple of dungeons, really, to get some ancient technology points. You have to kill dungeon bosses to get the ancient tech points. So yeah, I need to make this, and then it will mean that once I've smushed a bunch of them together, I'll be able to make some higher rank versions of them. And that'll probably be the sort of the semi-end game, if you can call it that. It'll be capturing plenty of the basic ones to smush them in to make bigger and better ones, and then breeding your better ones together to make optimal perfect ones, or something along those lines. Believe it or not, in a very Pokemon-esque way. Go on, get in the ball. 50%. GG. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. As said. Missed. Flipping. Who puts the stone in the way? This thing's nearly killed me. I've got to be careful here. Got it. Imagine smushing 4 horses together to make a prize stallion. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's totally batshit crazy. But that's what this game is good at. Craziness. Absolute levels of silliness. And sometimes silliness is fun. I know the devs for this, they have plans to make... they have plans for like PvP and stuff. I'm going to be honest, I kind of want them to do as little of that as possible. Because the fact that it's just silly and broken and single player is part of the appeal for me, honestly. Because if it was less silly and less broken, it would probably be also less fun. It's that theory of optimizing the fun out of a game. And PvP has the risk of doing that. You have the added fun of a PvP mode, but what comes with a PvP mode is desire for balance. And the fact that some of the pals are just broken, overpowered, is kind of part of the charm of this right now. You know, the fact that I can pull out I can very quickly say, right, here's a fox. I'm going to pull out this fox, and I'm going to use this fox as a flamethrower. Right? The fact that I can do this is silly. But if you start making a PvP thing, then all of a sudden you've got to look at, well, if you can do this with a fox, then there really needs to be something equally as powerful with other things, so that there's balance, so that, well, maybe you use your fox flamethrower only against a bug, and not just because it's overpowered and silly fun. So I would kind of half wish that they didn't do too much with, like, PvP. It's an obvious direction for the game to go in, though, so I kind of sense they probably will. But as long as they're able to keep the charm and the silliness of what they've got right now. Because what will ultimately happen is they'll make it so that every single pal has something along those lines. And then, I don't know, yeah, you see it all the time. You see that, you know, fun gets optimized out of games in the name of balance and fairness. Sometimes I think, fuck fairness, it's a single-player game, do silly things. And it's fun because of that. Like now, for example, we're going to put a life monk on our head, and he's a machine gun. Because of course he is, right? Boom. Got him. Right. Imagine cramming a horse into a fist-sized ball. Yeah, that makes the whole thing sound far less ludicrous. Right, round here somewhere. Where is it? It's up this way. No, it's not. It's up this way. Where is it? I found a good site to set up base number 2. Set up base number 2. Mine some ore. Get rid of my ore problems, which I have many of. That, though, is a cheeky chest, look. I'll have a cheeky chest. Needs a copper key. Boom. Feathered hairband schematic 2? What do you mean feathered hairband schematic 2? When in the inventory, unlocks recipe for feathered hairband rare. Oh! Hang on. Feathered hairband schematic 1 uncommon. Feathered hairband schematic 2 rare. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't realise that these things had rarity on them. Where did it go? I mean, I should have put 2 and 2 together, because of course everything has rarity. Where's feathered hairband? Oh! Oh, the tech tree is going to give you basic ones. This is going to be a common one, isn't it? But you got to find the recipes to get the bigger and better stuff. Not like I told you when you first got this. Shush, relax. I didn't put it together in my head. Oh, okay. Well, actually then, that means I should probably craft that. That's quite clever. It does mean I need some boxes to store all these patterns in, surely, doesn't it? Although, are you ever going to make one of these more than once? Probably not. Okay, clever, smart, genius that. Say what one more time? What? Say what now? Welcome in. Right, here we go. Here's my little, I say my little, you know. You spend 3 minutes on the internet and the internet will tell you that this is the best spot to place down a new base. This little area, right? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ore nodes in close proximity. Conveniently close enough proximity that you wang a base down here and wang a base down here, and all of a sudden you've got the making, with a few correct pals, you've got the making of a automated ore production facility. So let's get you out of the way. Did we need more of these life monks? I don't know. Not if I can't hit it. Don't run away, I'm trying to capture you. Oh, I've killed it, whatever. Right. Right, let's bang a base down. This can be base number 2. He says, assuming I've got any materials at all to do such a thing. Where's the PAL box? Insufficient materials. I need more stone. Of course I do. Yoink. Right, you can go there. Now what we need to do is place a box in very close proximity so we can store all of the ore. Insufficient materials. I need some stone. I'm going to have to whack it a few times myself. Hang on, let's claim some ore from around here. I did not come prepared, clearly. So this should hopefully mean we can fast travel here. We need to be able to fast travel and hit the box without moving. That's not going to work, is it? We need to fast travel and be able to touch the box. That means that we can fast travel here. We can empty the box and then fast travel back again. Because the likelihood is you'll get super fat. Because you'll be carrying too much ore. Or over-encumbered, I think is the technical term. Rather than super fat. Can we just put this here? Boom. Well, that was easy, wasn't it? Now we need some pals, and we need a couple of pal beds in the area. Let's put down a couple of foundations. Should we have built that on some foundation, maybe? How would you ever build that on a foundation? Just thinking. I don't know. Let's put some foundation over here. Put some beds. Where's the beds? Straw beds. Insufficient materials. We're missing fibre. We get that from whacking a tree. I should just go get some fibre from the main base, realistically, but 5, 6. Oh, tree disappeared. I know it's very dark, I'm sorry. Was it 5 fibre per bed? I think it was. We're going to need at least 2 or 3 beds. Right, that'll do. Let's just start with a couple of beds. Oh, insufficient materials again. I done goofed. Netflix are doing sports live streaming now. Netflix is spreading their wings into a wide variety of things by the looks of things. I flipping logged on to Netflix on my phone a few days ago and there's games on there now. It's like, Jesus. Now the BBC licensing are going to want to see my Netflix history when they take me to court for not having a license. The TV license thing in the UK is a meme. A massive stinky meme. I never understood the TV license in the UK. I mean, I'm strongly of the opinion that if you're paying your taxes, then that should cover things like the British Broadcasting Company entertainment, right? Why do they get to charge a license on top of that in the first place? Doesn't make any sense to me. Now, I've got a couple of pals that I think, Tombats. These fellas, I believe, can do base things. And I believe these fellas are going to go out and do some mining for me. Although, for some reason, they're picking up wood. Can I pick them up? Oi. Are you maybe just picking up wood because you're a moron, or are you just picking up wood because? Stay still. Pick up. Assigned to copper ore. Yes. Mining. Why can't I pick you up? Oi! Okay, well he's doing his bit anyway. They should, in theory, put stuff in here now. Or are they not? I don't know. What we are going to need to do is make sure... Let's put somebody in here that can run around and gather everything. Who's good? Who's good at... Oh, actually, before we get too far, we've picked up a bunch of new pals recently, haven't we? We've got a shiny one of these fellas. Lucky and Musclehead. Lucky Musclehead. Lucky, 15% work speed, 15% attack. Plus 30% attack, but minus 50% work speed. Well, that's kind of... that's kind of... Okay, plus 15 minus... minus 50 plus 15. So minus 35. Minus 35% work speed for a 45% attack gain. T-Fants, we got some of you, elk deer fellas. T-Fants, 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 lots of T-Fants. Some Celeries. These move stuff. These are good at moving stuff. I kind of probably want... Do we want monkeys here? Do we want a monkey? Because a monkey's going to run around... A monkey has the ability, if we look at the tasks, he can plant stuff. He can gather stuff. He can transport stuff. We want a monkey, and we want a monkey, a fox, and then something that can water. That means this place will make food self-sufficiently as well. Monkey, fox. Let's find a good monkey for over here. Work slave. I like the sound of work slave. Work speed minus attack. Yeah. Yeah. So we want a monkey. We want a fox. We want a fox because they do fire things. Fire things will cook food. That's basically what I'm trying to get at here. Or do we even need a monkey to do cook food things? Do we just need to wang down a... We need somebody that does some watering, also known as... we need a fuck that does some watering. Or thwack. It's all in the pronunciation. Or maybe a penguillet that does the same. Runner, serious and brave, musclehead, artisan. Hang on. Artisan. 50% work speed. Get in my base, you. So these are utility ones. These are the ones that are going to go do the mining. Then we need some utility ones. Because what I want to place down is a... oh, actually, before I forget, we need a food thingy, don't we? Where's the food thing? Feed box. We need a food box. So they can nom. We need more sleeping quarters. Why does the US government get to tax your income, then tax you again when you spend the part that they left you with? It's kind of fucked. Oh, you mean like sales tax? Well, unfortunately, everywhere has sales tax. They just do it in a different way. They already scale with income and expenditure. Having a fixed rate levy on the entire population just seems what the hell. This is why things like some countries like Finland, where they actually, let's say you get a speeding ticket in Finland, the amount you have to pay for a speeding ticket in Finland is a percentage of your income. This was to prevent things like speeding tickets and parking tickets just being, you know, a poor tax. If you have flat rate values to these things, it's a poor tax, right? It's only a tax that is going to affect poor people. If you're rich, you don't care about speeding tickets, you don't care about parking tickets, because, you know, if you're rich, what's $100 because you got a parking ticket? Don't give a fuck. It's just, you know, there are some people out there that will, you know, that would actively consider that just, you know, an expense, right? So yeah, sometimes fixed rate things are just poor taxes. There's no denying it. Insufficient materials. We need more fibre. Okay, I need the fibre myself, apparently. Hey, oh, what's going on with this tree? What's going on here? Oh, I'm carrying too much shit. This is why you shouldn't run around and collect everything yourself. Quick, put it in the box. Right, there we go. Right, can we squeeze another bed on this platform? I think I got it right. There we go. So we've got 4 beds down here. We probably need another little space for them to chill out. But the reality is, these tombats should, slowly but surely, fill this box with ore. which is my #1 criteria, really. I've only got 2 of these tombats right now, but we can get some more if needs be. This can be a little mining area. I wanted to do something to make the food self-sufficient over here as well, so I don't need to keep remembering and feeding them. Easy self-sustained food is probably a berry plantation. Requires a few pals to plant seeds, water, plant, water, harvest. Plant, water, harvest, and they can all just eat berries. I need 5 pieces of stone. Regular stone. Irony. Do I not have regular stone? I need 5 more pieces than that, I guess. The irony, I've got lots of ore, but not enough regular stone. Where do we get regular stone from? I'm hoping I'll find some lying about. You get regular stone from whacking this thing, don't you? Or am I just going to get ore? Plus, not all people's incomes are actually taxed as income tax. Well, that's true. It surprises me just how many people don't consider themselves a business and become self-employed. Anybody earning over about £60,000 a year should seriously consider working for themselves and not pay anywhere near as much income tax. Logitech have added an if this then that functionality to their Logi app. Logitech's app is horrendous. What the hell do they need an if this then that function for? Or have I missed something? If PC is off, turn off headset. If PC is on, turn on headset. That's about all I can think. That should just be baked into the software. That shouldn't be a smart function. Smart actions. Most of the templates are based on ChatGPT, to be honest, it looks like. Okay. How many pals have we got here? 4 pals, 4 beds. 4 pals, 4 beds is good. I do want to do something about food situation. Is a berry plantation the way to go? Or is there a better way to do this? I'm trying to deliberately 100% make it automated so I don't ever have to think about it. That we just turn up from time to time. I don't think there's a better way than just putting down a berry plant and putting in a couple of pals that will do the deed, if you know what I mean. Right, let me go find some stone real quick. The irony in looking for stone, I found too much ore. And now I've been distracted by an egg. Oh Lord. Distractions are kicking in. Is that considered stone or is that scenery? Hey, that's a stone. I'll whack it. Is there a bot problem in this game yet? No. No. And I don't think there will be. because it's entirely single player. If you want a bot in a single player game, you do you. Bots only go where the money goes. There's no money in this at the moment. Other than maybe ad revenue for people making videos on it. I saw guild somewhere in your UI a few hours ago. Yeah, I've not quite actually figured out what that is. There is a guild option, but it doesn't have any functionality. This is all placeholder. It doesn't have any functionality so far. Is that that's the rare again? Oh, not the rare, the boss. Assets right in my face. Shall we? I'm wasting a lot of mega spears on this that I don't need to. Got it. A guild can share bases, etc. Yeah, I think there's probably more use for it than I actually understand currently. But seems like an MMORPG in the making, massive potential.
Let's make sweet.
Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. There's a lot of directions they could go with this. I hope that they choose wisely and don't just feel the need to chase money. If they just chase money, it will go in the wrong direction. I mean they've clearly over the last few days made a lot of money. 5 million copies at $30 a piece is, you know, minus Steam tax is a fair chunk of cash. Yuma with a tier 1, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, they've made a boatload of cash over the last week and are probably printing money left, right, and centre. And I hope they use that as a way to at least fund the next couple of years of development and see what goes on, what goes on with this. Because yeah, I do think there's a lot of hype on it at the moment, an awful lot of hype. And I do think that give it a few days, the hype will chill out a little bit, and very much. I made reference to it feeling a bit Diablo-y earlier, and what I mean by that is that I think that they've developed the game, they've put the world in place, the foundation is there, but they've only really done part of the game still. I don't think, you know, I think by the time you get into the higher levels and start exploring further afield, it might very quickly, you might realize that, oh, okay, they've put 90% or 80% of the effort on the first 20 levels in the starting zone sort of thing, just to showcase what the whole game could be with a few more years of development sort of thing. And as long as I think the advantage is that from what we've seen initially at least, is as long as they don't, you know, bullshit people, as long as they don't try and pull the wool over people's eyes, as long as they like, I would like to see them take this in a satisfactory type direction, right? In terms of periodic updates with very structured goals for what they want to do within each update, but while still making sure that everybody is very aware that it's an early access thing, right? You can play it now, but this isn't the finished product. We thank you for your money. We're going to reuse that money to continue building it so that hopefully we'll get, you know, a 1.0 version that will be very good, but that could still be a few years down the line sort of thing. Pirate Software guy said he's very well surprised. He's surprised how how well optimized the game client is already. That's what I mean about getting a good foundation in place, right? It doesn't matter that the animations are a bit glitchy and a bit weird and a bit whack, and that, you know, there are some features that some people think should be added that aren't in the game yet. The reality is the core of the game is already pretty solid. I've only glitched through the floor once, and that was partly my own fault because I sort of tried to do it. The game crashed on me once or twice on the first day, but since the last patch, not crashed on me once. Pretty solid, pretty stable. My frame rate is not outrageous, but it's also not terrible. It's, there's not too much lag spikes and stuff. I think maybe as I do some more, more heavy stuff with it, it might start to show some cracks. But the foundation is there, and the foundation's pretty good. I think for $30 early access, they've not tried to pull the wool over people's eyes. It's quite self-explanatory what it is and what it's trying to do. And yeah, I'm on board with that. Don't mind that at all. Oh, damn, that's now totally in the wrong place and has messed up everything. Right, we can put some... Maybe we can even... Should we be a touch more decorative with this? And when I say touch more decorative, I mean probably not very decorative at all, because I've not... Yeah, there's no corner wall pieces, is there? Just realised that. There's no... I was going to put a roof on this, and I've suddenly realised there's no corner roof piece. So it's going to look funny. Maybe I just won't bother. What I wanted to do here was to put a berry plantation. Squeeze that in the corner. This is where I would like some snapping and stuff. There's the fact that it pivots from me. I'd rather it, there was some snapping, but I mean that kind of works. Berry plantation there. We probably want a. Probably a second one, to be honest, although I'm missing berry seeds now. I made this little area with intention to do other things in it, and I've just suddenly realised I don't really need to do other things in it. Oh, don't be stupid enough that you can't get in there. Please don't be stupid enough you can't get in there. Yeah, little things like this, right? The AI, the combat system is rough as a dog's ass. Like there is some stuff that there's definitely room for improvements. No denying that. But the foundation of the game, pretty solid. Can't argue. Was watching Annie. She's level 34 already and has built a stone castle. Must have had less squirrels. Yeah, clearly. Less squirrels. Genius. What I am going to need, actually, is I'm going to need maybe a hot spring. They're going to need to chill out, aren't they? Maybe this can have a hot spring in here. for them to chill out and relax a touch. Let's also... I'm trying to think what I'm gonna need somebody who can... Somebody's planting, apparently. Who's doing what? What else have we got in here? Who's doing what? So one of you is going to be planting. You're planting. You've got planting and you've got gathering. I need somebody with watering, which is you. That's all I need, isn't it? A monkey and a penguin. And they'll harvest it, do berries, right? Between them, they'll do what they need to do. Or do you need farming? Am I going to need a farming trait on one of these? I could put a fox to do some cooking to make the food better. Right, this is nearly made. He's just going to move shit places. Slacking off? Upset and not willing to do any tasks. Well, you son of a... Go get in the hot tub then. I'm not... There we go. He's sleeping in the hot tub. I don't think they're meant to sleep in there, are they? I don't think sleeping in a vat of water is a very good idea. Okay. But the reality is I think this should automate itself now. If everything is gone to plan, I just kind of want to see it doing it. I was hoping this would finish planting, so then it could be watered. Then it could be... my monkey and my penguin are kind of odd jobs right now. I wonder if we could actually put some more pals in here and actually have them... give them dedicated tasks. Because they don't really need to be doing much else, do they? I don't know. I want to get into an ARPG like D4. Got any advice for a WoW veteran? I've heard good things about Last Epoch. I think that's actually just officially had its release. Has it not? In the last few days? I've heard good things about that. I've not played it personally. We have Path of Exile 2 on the horizon. I don't know when. Path of Exile has a steep learning curve to it, but if you just follow a guide for your first playthrough, you'll have fun. D4, I've already heard there's a new season 3 of D4 launched yesterday, didn't it? And I've already heard many complaints about season 3 of D4, which is not what Blizzard needs, really. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have strong recommendations because I've not tried much, but... I'm going to assume this place just works now. I think they'll grow berries and they'll put berries in the food thing. And it'll be good to go from there. Let me put some berries in there. Just for now. And let's maybe see what happens when we take all this ore. Yoink. Yeah, you see, that's what happens. You become too fat. So you need to do it here. You need to go open, yoink, and then you need to go fast travel, and you go base, and you go yes. Now what I really need is to have a box here. Yeah, I need a box here, because I'm too fat to move again. I need a box here. Stupid berry bush. Oh no, I can't. Oh, flipping out. Okay, I need to figure that out. I mean, I guess what I can do, this is not convenient, but you take all of this and you just drop it on the floor. My fellas will come and pick it back up again, won't they? Or can I put a box close but not quite close enough? If I put a box there, can I pick up and... No, that's still too far away, isn't it? In fact, let's see what happens when he finishes making this. Oh, okay. I can drop it and I can place it all in there. Oh my lord! Right, ingots, max, go. Finally! Whilst it's not totally automised, the whole ingot jobby, it is... Oh, you know what we could do? We could put a fox... We could put a fox... Am I ever going to need ore for anything else other than turning it into ingots? I'm just thinking, why don't I put this whole situation over at the ore base? Why don't I make that process? Ah, it's fine. It'll do it here. Path of Exile 2 full release in spring 2025. Okay, so that's still over a year away. I'd check out Last Epoch then. I've heard good things about that. I don't, like I said, I don't know too much about it, other than I know it's a thing. I know a couple of ex-Blizzard devs that are working on Last Epoch now. Right, freebies! Right, there we go, another 46 spheres, 27 arrows and 600 coins. Don't mind if I do. Let's put you in there. Let's put you in there. Whatever that is. There we go. Arrows, coins, spheres. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out this hairband schematic business. Oh look, okay. Uncommon rare. Alright, sure, why not? Go. Oh, flipping out, that's going to take weeks. Give Diablo a go using Dracothis tailoring bolt profits. I personally have decided with Diablo that I think they need 4 or 5 seasons under their belt before it will be worth playing, honestly. I played it when it first came out, when it launched, was less than impressed, unfortunately. It's, I mean, to be fair, the first time you level up, it's probably fine. And I guess doing it in seasonal might be okay at the moment, but it already appears that the Season 3 mechanic is not to people's liking. You have to basically do labyrinths and avoid traps. And many people have already said that it's just not fun. So season 3 in Diablo 4, we might have to see what happens with that. So I can't in good confidence recommend it personally at the moment, but I mean the argument clearly is obviously if you can get it for free due to WoW Gold profits, then it's up to you. Lunaris? Who are you? Not seen you before. Who are you? Oh, it's got level 3 for something. That's the first time we've seen level 3. Level 3 handiwork. While in the team, Lunaris manipulates gravity, increasing the player's max carrying capacity. Hello. Hello. That works for me. Also got the ability Swift, increases the movement speed. Very handy on the old handiwork situation. Okay, you're cool. I looked at this at the beginning and it was like, oh, there's loads of boxes here. We'll never fill these. What was it, like 16 boxes? I think if we're not careful, we'll easily fill 16 boxes. Right, what do we need to do to level this base up? This is probably what I want to look at now. We need to... base upgrade. Build some fluffy pal beds. Have we unlocked fluffy pal beds yet? Tech. Fluffy pal beds. I need to go run a couple of dungeons, you know. I need to unlock the grappling gun and the pal essence condenser. I want to play with those. Fluffy pal bed we have, because we ding 24. Cloth, wood, nails, and fibre. Nails take a while to make and need ingots, so we should have some ingots here. Let's get them on the go nice and quick. Nails. Let's get them on the go. What else did I say we needed for those beds? Cloth. Nails, wood, and fibre. Let's make 10 pieces of cloth over here then. Oh, this is still making the headband. Okay, I guess we've got to finish this first then. Yeah, I do have strong desires to make like a big shiny fancy base. But I'm kind of still feeling a lot like just hack it together and get it working. This is my... Now, not many of you will have seen me play Factorio, but you'll have seen, some of you, more of you I would imagine, will have seen me play Satisfactory. I have the negative trait of trying to make everything neat and tidy and organised in these games sometimes way before I need to. Sometimes just hacking it together and getting it to work is a better way of doing things to begin with. What does this actually do? Oh, it gives me 84 extra health and it gives me 21 extra defense. Oh, well, I guess it's worth then. And I'm hungry and I'm going to die. Every time. I don't realistically need that schematic in my bags at all then, do I really anymore? I can make an uncommon crossbow though. I've suddenly realised I should probably make an uncommon crossbow. If the tech tree is only going to teach me the basic ones. I think I've unlocked the crossbow. I've just not... Yeah, I've not used it. I should in theory. Okay, we've got to make some nails. Usually how games start, some big plans, and then later on it's just full of temporary, permanent solutions. Yeah, you see, this is it, right? This is it. Sometimes just hacking it together so you can progress through the game at a bit more of a regular pace is fine. You can always go back and fix things if you have real desire to do it. As long as hacking it together doesn't cause you too many inconveniences to begin with, it's fine. Which is kind of what this base is, right? I've just got shit all over the place. Just hack it together, make it work. We can fix it later. How many nails did I need to make the fluffy bed? It was like 10 each or something, wasn't it? Let's take those. Oh yeah, now I'm short on the cloth. Probably going to want to make a few of these fluffy beds. Replace the old beds, probably. What's the current end goal of the game so far? I presume collect all the pals is like your number one. Collect all the pals, then level them all up, then defeat all the tower bosses, build a bigger base. It's very open-ended, I think, at the moment. It also leads me to believe that it might be so open-ended that people might get very bored very quickly. But that's kind of, you know, up to the individual. I don't think there's any strict end game. This concept of end game is a very MMO thing. And you've got to remember that outside of MMOs, end game content isn't really a thing. It is entirely possible to get to the end of a game and then stop playing the game. Because, yeah, it is predominantly single player. Right, we should be able to make some fluffy beds now. Do we want to... I need more beds anyway, so let's just plonk some more down. I've got enough for 2 currently. Put 1 there. Oh, hang on. Can't build it there because you're in the way. Whew. I went boom. Come on, putty cat. Out my way. I want to build another one. There we go. Put another one there. Right. That should appease the people. He's flying. What's he doing? And that should also mean we can level up the base. Oh, we did need to make 2 of these anyway. Oh, well, that was smart of me. I didn't even realise we needed to make 2 of these. Genius. Let's lend a hand, shall we? Yeah, you can only have 5 pals in your party. Yet there are some ways to... not to have more than that, but the main mechanic is that you can only have 1 active at a time. Yet there are a couple of pals that you can make just follow you. For example, I found one the other day and had a play with it. These things, daydreams. Daydreams have, while in your team, it appears by the player and follows players' attacks with magic bullets. So actually, you can just walk around with 5 of these as like a mini Daydream army, and every time you attack something, all 5 of them just go boom, which I suspect is one of the things that might get a little overpowered if you were to level up a bunch of these, for example. This is why I kind of I kind of wouldn't want the devs to go too deep down the line of like PvP, because when they start having to aggressively balance things, it will take some of that fun silliness away. Right, we can upgrade our base to level 13 though. Go, go, gadget, go. We need to build a sphere assembly line and build a power generator. Sphere assembly line, power generator. These are both out of our reach right now. But how far out of our reach are they? Sphere assembly line, 27. Power generator. Oh, 26. So yeah, we need to level up a few more again. That looks dodgy. That also looks relatively dodgy. There's lots of dodgy looking things in this game. If you capture some after 5 times, they will get automatically transported to your box. Oh yeah, after your initial 5, yeah. Yeah, after your party is full. If there's spare spots in your party when you capture one, it will go straight into your party. But if your party's full, they all just automatically go to the box. This is actually one of the things that I would like this PAL box management thing to be easier to get to. Because if you're out in the wild and you capture something new, your first instinct is you want to look at that new thing. And it's not, you've got the PAL deck, but the PAL deck isn't quite the same. This shows you the generic version of the PAL. It doesn't show you what your PAL that you just captured is. I would like it if you didn't have to get back to base before you could actually, you know, take a look at the brand new PAL. Oh, I've just captured this PAL. What passives has it got and stuff. You have to go back to base to see that, which is, for me, it feels a bit odd. That seems like information that would be nice to see out in the open. Right, we can't do squat until we level up a bit more. So maybe it's time to go do some more adventuring. In fact, I was saying earlier, I need some more ancient technology points. As I want to build a few more incubators. I also want to buy the PAL essence condenser to make some higher level versions of basic PALs. And we've unlocked feed bag, average feed bag. We've also unlocked the hip lantern, which I really want. That requires 10 ancient civilization parts just by itself. And we're only a couple of levels off the large feed bag, so I'm slacking on ancient technology points. So maybe I want to go run a dungeon. Let's optimize bags a little quickly, and then we'll go run a dungeon. I need some more storage space. I need some more just general wooden chests to put random stuff in. Right, anything I don't need on hand. I don't need that, don't need that. Don't need gunpowder, don't need handgun ammo, don't need mushrooms, don't need thermal underwear. Oh! An accessory that slightly raises cold resistance. I wish I knew I had that earlier. We were in the cold for a while. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. I actually don't really need that even. This cloth outfit has outlived its usefulness also, hasn't it? Is this considered an accessory? This is considered an accessory. I do need something in the... something food-wise. What have we got in the food basket? Lots of eggs. Yoink, give me the eggs. I'll have the eggs. Oh, we'll swap those out. Is this egg done yet? Nearly. Putting random stuff in there again. There's no way to stop them putting random stuff in there. We got some mega balls. We could probably do with making some giga spheres. Plenty of arrows. We'll keep the keys on us. Right, I think that's all we need on us for now. Let's repair our stuff before we run out. We'll fix armor and stuff later. Oh, no cloth. Are you kidding me? Well, not max. Oh, flipping hell. Let's make this real quick. I've only just realised, actually, all of the pals in your party also gain experience at what looks like about 50% the rate that you do. That's how you level them up, I guess. It's quite clever. Pals can equip up to 3 active skills at once. Try swapping in new skills from the party menu. Wait, hang on, what? Have I not paid attention to that? Swap skill, unequip skill. No skills available to swap. Yeah, see, this is one of the things, right? The actual the Pokemon side of it, I've not really done so much with it at all. There's still the challenge the boss at Range Syndicate Tower. Make sure your pals and equipment are in. I've still got one of the tutorial missions up. This is mostly because I want to make sure that when I go and do that, which is this tower here, that I'm strong enough to capture the big. What was he called? This fella, Grizzbolt. I want to capture the Grizzbolt. I want to capture the boss version of the Grizzbolt, but I want to make sure that I'm sufficiently strong enough to be able to do that. Oh, there's an island all the way down south where these things live normally. Interesting. What do you do about the working pals conditions? Is there a way to remedy it? Yeah, you can make this thing here is working on making medicines. Low grade medical supplies, high grade medical supplies, suspicious juice and strange juice. These can be used to fix up your pals when they have problems. Actually, before we go too far, let me fix this ingot situation. I need an empty spot in a box. I've got no empty spots in any of the boxes. I've just made a bunch of new boxes. There we go. Yeah, this can make, if I want it to, high-grade medical supplies, treats weakened and depressed, treats ulcers and fractures. I don't know how to fix this. Oh, is a sprain considered a fracture? I guess it probably is. Maybe just make one of those. See if that will fix. Actually, fixing your pals, though, is a real pain in the ass. I haven't figured out how they can fix themselves yet. You have to put the pal in your party, then fix it, then take it back out of your party and put it back into your base. It's kind of unnecessarily complicated right now, but it's just the way it is. Yeah, I want to go do... I need to go run a dungeon or something. I've marked a few dungeons on the map. What I don't have, though, is a good memory of what each one actually is. So let's just go explore. Fast travel. I've got a dungeon here that I don't think I've done. I can't remember what level it is. So let's just go and have a look. Let's explore. Let me grab a drink quickly before we do this. Right. Where's this dungeon at then? Is that a Pikachu? A Sparkit? Have we ever collected a Sparkit? I don't think we have, you know. I think I tried to collect these. And he ran off. What's clearly not a Pikachu, by the way. Just wanna get that out there. Have we had one of these before? Oh, we have had those before. Oh, ding, 25, by the way. That means we are halfway there. 50's the cap, right? Yeah, 50's the cap. Makeshift handgun. Single-shot handgun created from spare parts. Requires coarse ammo to fire it, crafted at the weapon bench. High-quality pal oil. I need to figure out how to get more of that. Silo, increase the planting efficiency. Heat-resistant metal armor. Boasts high heat resistance. Requires high-quality workbench craft. Okay, we could in theory make one of those. Some unknowns. Still lots of unknowns. I need to capture more pals to fill in the unknowns. What I don't know is where the dungeon is. It's around here somewhere, apparently. Is it here? Here it is. Marked this on my map so I wouldn't forget about it. Abandoned mine shaft. What level is this? Oh. Is this not a dungeon? This is just a thing? Oh. What is this? Oh, we're going on a right exploration now. What in the world is it? Oh! Black market trader. Haha. Okay. I trade in any kind of pal, whether it's stolen pals or even prohibited types. Take a look. Buy contraband. Yes, please. Ooh. Ooh, we can buy stuff we don't have. Now, never seen one of these, but I guess now I have. A Mao Christ. This is clearly the same but different. The Mao is the putty cat that shits out gold coins. We could, in theory, does seeing them in this menu. I've never seen that Violet. I'm wondering if seeing them in this menu is enough to put it in the PAL deck. Doesn't seem to be active at this time. It's a nighttime one that flies there. Okay. Only by the looks of things, seeing them out in the wild. So, buying it from here feels like a good idea. Especially since we have a money printer now. We've put the putty cats to work in printing money. Squirrel, we need to go back to base number 2 and fill it with cats, and fill the rest of it with cats, so it just prints coins. Right, let's buy one of these. Yoink. New pound captured. Sold out. Let's now look at it in the PAL deck. Violet, grass type Pokemon. Drops low grade medical supplies, tomato seeds, level... Whoa, okay. Level 2 planting, level 2 handiworking, level 2 gathering, level 3 medicine production, and level 1 transportation. That's not bad at all. We can definitely find some use for you in the base. Habitat. Now we can see... Oh, there's a tiddly little island down south where these fellas are at home. That could be why people have not seen it, because there's all sorts of corners of the map where I imagine people have never explored. Alright, well, considering I don't consider coins to be a bottleneck for me anymore, now I've figured out how to practically print them, I want this one as well, because if I can buy the first one, it saves me having to find it, and it also saves me having to, well, yeah, it saves me having to find them, and it means if I want to get more of them, I can then just look at the map to know where to get it from. And we'll have that and all. Sure, why not? Let's waste all our gold. That's 46 pals we have now. Lunaris we got out of an egg. Oh, that's what I didn't do. Whilst fighting together, ground pals will drop more items when defeated. That could be one of the endgame things. You might end up having to farm some materials at endgame from certain things and putting a team together to improve your farming of them. Could be a play. Where's one of the new ones we've just picked up? Oh, we've got a Gale Claw? I didn't realise we had one of these. When did I get one of these? I need to put a, you can fly, this thing can be used as a glider. Here we go, Hang You. While in the team, can be summoned and used instead of a glider. carries the player up high whilst gliding. Okay. So it glides upwards? How's that gonna work when it runs out of stamina? Flying trapeze. Gigantic arms can rip apart even iron. As a particularly cruel form of execution, serious criminals would be strung up in a public square and a hangyu would tear the skin right from their bones. This is clearly not designed for kids. Like, the more you look at this game, the more you realise it's got, you know, the outer exterior of a cute, fluffy little game, but it's got some real fucked up shit in it if you dive deep enough. It's got that kind of like manga vibes to it, where it's, you know, it looks like a cartoon, but it's really not for kids. Where do we find these then? See, this is the thing, right? I didn't even realise the map was this big. You start the game, right, and you like get presented with your starting island, and we've explored this, and there's a couple of extra things uncovered. You yet to realise that actually the map goes flipping miles out that way. We just haven't explored it yet. What was the other one we picked up? This one. Here we go. Mao Christ or Christ or whatever. Okay, these are significantly more common apparently once we get further up north. But it's something we can maybe use now. If this one shits coins, sometimes digs up gold coins when assigned to a ranch. What's this one do? Oh, the same. Both got the gold digger trait. Just this does both farming and cooling. So I guess technically you could say this one's better just by proxy of it being more useful to you in your base. Drops ice organs, sapphires. I'd say it's like Christ since it comes from cryo. Yeah, probably. Mal Christ. There was another one with an icy variation that I got earlier. Jolt Hog. Jolt Hog has an icy variation. Same scenario. One generates electricity, one generates ice. Well, 46 out of 111. Update the type. Oh, excuse me. Lord have mercy. Encountered 60 out of 111. So we've seen over half of them. And we've captured 46 of the ones that we've seen. Alright, okay. I was here half expecting this fella to be for this to be a dungeon, and it turns out it isn't, so. Let's do what we originally started to do, which is to find a dungeon to go run. I need some more ancient fragments. So, either I find one, or I just go do this one that I know where it is and it's easy mode. Should just go do that one because I know where it is and it's easy mode. I know people don't want to see easy mode, do they? But easy mode is what we do. This way? I'm so bad with my navigation. That way. We need more sparkets though. I know for a fact we need more of these. Oh, I killed it. Idiot. Oh, I got one of them. 4 of 10. We have had a few of those apparently then. It'd be nice as well when you're running around if there was a quicker and easier way to figure out how many of them that you've got, other than just desperately trying to remember. I guess there'll come a point where you won't need to remember because you'll you'll just be picking up everything. That might end up being a thing. He might just want to actually capture everything he possibly can to smush them into bigger and better versions of themselves. What's going on around here? Dire Howl party. Dire Howl's fighting floppies. There's a bit of a turf war on the go here by the looks of things. Right, well, we sort of rescued the floppy in a weird sort of way. I don't know if we need one of these. I'm quite sure I've seen one, but once again, I'm not sure if I've captured one. Yeah, a bit of dynamic flight wouldn't go amiss. I think there's a good chance that we get bigger and better flying mounts. I'm still using like my basic default flying mount. Oh, that was a new pal. That was a new one. Update the title. 47. 47. Not that 47 is an impressive number, but you know, it's a number. Do we need any more of you? Six of 10. There's another Dire Howl having an argument over there with somebody. I'm not sure we need any more of these, but... Oh no, we do need more of those. Today I learn. Dire Howl is still having an argument with somebody. Oh, it nuked an agent. Oh my god, he's got friends. What was that? 4 of 10. We do catching these fellas as well then. Right, you getting the ball. Did he get in the ball? You didn't get in the ball. You get in the ball. You get in the ball too. There's another Pikachu over there. Pikachu that's definitely not a Pikachu. Spark it or something. Ah, come on, get in the ball. You're gonna kill me at this rate. Ah, well, 100 HP. You stay in the ball. Otherwise, I'm just gonna kill you. Thank you. Oof. 140 HP. I don't know how or why I took so much damage there. I was not paying that much attention. Yeah, food doesn't replenish your health, which is also weird for me. You kind of expect it to do. And you can only use it on yourself for as long as it's... Hang on, what's going on here? Rushmore. I still need one of them too. The fact that you can capture things 10 times for the first time bonus is something I massively undervalued at the beginning of the game. Big learning curve for me. Make sure you capture all of the low-level stuff 10 times. It seems really stupid to do though, because you're so short on flipping spheres at the beginning of the game. But once you've figured out how to farm them for free, or at least have your base generate them at a regular pace for free, automation is key. Then I can run around throwing Pokeballs like nobody cares. You're 100%. GG. Oops, killed it. Get in the ball. Ah, 10 of 10. Right, I don't need to get any more Rushors. Right, let's actually get to that dungeon. I'm so close to it. I just don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? I swear there was a dungeon around here somewhere. Aha! Sneaky, sneaky. Right. Let's give this a go then. Level 13. Like way under. We're way over leveled for this. It means we should be able to get straight to the boss at the end pretty quick. Clear it nice and fast. Let's use our speedy boy. As I'm realistically only here for one reason, which is to kill the end boss for an ancient fragment. Ooh. That said, I won't turn down the opportunity to get another couple of these. Oh, killed it. Oops. Well, I tried. Have you tried the gym yet? I did try it once. I tried it once yesterday. I can't remember. I did try it and it killed me. And I suddenly realised that I want to actually try and I want to get to the point where I can capture the capture the boss. So I'm deliberately over leveling before doing the gyms. Probably not a good idea, but. Gym bosses are the one thing you can't catch, apparently. I think you can. Unless catching them was considered a bug and is now being patched out. Are we at the end already? Where was the other path? Oh, whatever. I see we're keeping track of the collection as usual. Yeah. ATT. Must catch them all. Who's the boss here then? A big floof. A big floof cremis. Let's cheese this and then see if we can capture the boss. They're supposed to be uncatchable, but they are currently due to a bug, okay. I kind of half assumed it might be a bug, but... Why are you taking so little damage? I'm not sure. Well, at least if you're going to take so little damage, it's going to be much easier for me to whittle you down until I can catch you. Should we try 20%? 44. 72, looking good. Boom, GG. Smashed it. Ancient civilization part, wool, precious pelt. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my weapon's broken. Yeah, that'll be the one. That'll be the one. The big red text in the middle of the screen. Yeah, there's the hint I should have paid attention to. Oops. High-grade tech manual. A book that contains secrets of amazing technology. Use it to obtain a few tech points. Yoink. Uncommon crossbow schematic. I think we've already had that one. I got another ancient civilization part. Oh no, hang on. What I want is the ancient technology points. How do I get those then? How did I get those? I guess got to go kill the flipping gym boss, right? I guess that's probably it, isn't it? Oh god, there's a war zone out here. Leave them to it. I need to go back to base, clearly. I'm not sure if it's the fact that I've been playing the game a lot today. But my FPS seems to be struggling at the moment. I don't know why. I'm not dropping frames or anything, but that's because of how I've got OBS set up. But something is not happy frame rate wise. It's very, very sluggish. Is there an in-game FPS options or way to view what it is? Oh yeah, my camera's bugging out and all. That is usually an indication that my graphics card is having a mare. Hang on. Yeah, why is my GPU in heart attack mode? What's going on here? Has this game got a mem? There is no way I should be using nearly 30 gig of RAM. Why am I... What's going on here? Hang on. Why have I got 7 variations of Xbox Game Bar widgets open? Of course. Okay. I don't know what's hogging all my system resources. The irony being is that Chrome is using nearly as much memory as the game is. That shouldn't be a thing, should it? Is my camera still going spam malicious? It is. Mining cryptos. I flipping hope not. Oh, can you imagine that? Can you imagine if Palworld actually had a hidden crypto miner in it? Can you imagine? It was crunking out bitcoins for Japan. That would be funny. Okay, I have no clear way of understanding how to fix this other than maybe trying to close the game and opening it again. Let me head back, because yeah, something's really not happy, is it? Let me go back to base. Palcoin? Maybe. Yeah, my camera's going ludicrous. Give me a second. I'm going to close the game. In fact, it's probably time for some lunch, actually. Let me see if we... Oh. Okay. See, instantly better. Maybe my graphics card just needs a rest. And I'll tell you what, if my graphics card needs a rest, I need some food. That's probably not a terrible idea. Now, it is Wednesday, and I tend to have every plan on a Wednesday to probably throw the stream up again in the evening. If I'm going to be playing some Palworld, I might as well enjoy it with you guys. So I'll take a break for a couple of hours. I'll go get myself some food, make sure I've taken my dogs for a walk, and make sure everybody is happy. And then we'll probably throw up the stream later again this evening. Alternatively, if something distracts me, we'll be back again tomorrow, normal schedule. So stay tuned. Make sure you've hit the follow buttons. Make sure you've hit the subscribe buttons if you're watching on YouTube. It's the universe saying take a break. Yeah, probably something along those lines. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun playing this. I'm having a lot of fun, and for as long as I'm having a lot of fun, I've set myself the goal of playing games when they're fun and not playing games when they're not fun. So when World of Warcraft puts something in front of me that is more fun than digging dirt piles again, we might take a revisit there. Season of Discovery, though, Phase 2 Season of Discovery will definitely get my juices flowing, there's no denying. So, but retail at the moment is a touch quiet. So if you're here just for the World of Warcraft stuff, it may be the Outland Cup. I do need to do the Outland Cup. That's definitely true. We might visit the Outland Cup at some point. Maybe we do that this evening. Could we do some Outland Cup this evening, maybe? Possibly. We'll see. Crank some tunes, drink a few beers, try not to hit some branches, possibly. Yeah, that might not be a terrible idea. We'll see. I need food, though, first. I need food before my brain will continue to function. So, enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see you later, have a great rest of your day. And, yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, boys and girls, otherwise. Peace!